coverage, reach out to Paul Snyder at northwestaccess.tv or call 802-782-8676. We want to take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make all of our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stone's Auto Repair, St. Albans, East Fairfield, and the Collins Pearly Sports and Fitness Center. And once again, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of MVU Thunderbird Hockey here on Northwest Access TV. I'm Morgan Stanton, joined alongside by the Great Wind Parody. I've heard that all week, and the Great Wind Parody. And it's wonderful to have you back up in the booth with me today as we have a doubleheader here on Northwest Access TV.
A couple of real good games lined up here. This game between the girls is for first place in the division, and also Rory Schreindorfer going for her 100th point.
We'll touch on that in just a second. Middlebury coming in with an overall record of 8-3-1, 6-3 in Division II hockey. MVU welcoming them in with an overall record of 9-4, 7-2 in Division II hockey. Again, just a little chilly as we came in today. You know, it was
4 degrees.
4 degrees as we walked in, but always happy to have both pairs of mittens on hand to keep me warm. Once again, as you mentioned, this game has a lot of pressure on this game for both teams, both fighting for first place in Division II hockey.
And this is a time of year where you want to really buckle down and eliminate the mistakes you made earlier. And I've been looking at MVU's record. The last 3 games have been against weaker competition. But the thing that impresses me or is good is that they're not giving up any goals. You know, when you play a real weak team and beat them 9-5, you really, you got some work to do.
Right.
But they've had 2 shutouts, and then they lost to beat Woodstock 3-2 the other day. So, they're playing good defensive hockey, which is what you got to do this time of year.
And once again, Rory Schreindorfer sitting at 99 career points. She has 18 goals, 9 assists on the season for a total of 27 points. So she has had the lion's share of the work along with Liliana Fournier, but that 100th point looming in the distance, the near distance, as she was aiming that down against Woodstock, wasn't able to get a point there. But what does this mean for Rory? I mean, with the season that she's compiling now with 27 points on the season, what does this mean for Rory?
Well, if you look back, the last one we had, and I was coaching, was Olivia Thayer. And she got it to second to the last game, I think. And that was in 2000, and I think she graduated in 2017. The one before that was Katie Campbell. And Katie, she graduated in 2013, but Katie's goals were all against Division I. We were in Division I at the time. So it's something that's fairly rare. We had some before that. Erin McDonald comes to mind, a couple of the Fleming girls. But 100 points is a lot of points. I don't care what league you're playing in.
Well, and again, between Liliana Fournier and Rory Schreindorfer, it seems like it's been point after point for them every single night. And those two, that top line of Liliana Fournier, Rory Schreindorfer, and Abby Wilcox, that's a special line to watch.
It is. And I was talking with Katie. I didn't realize this. Liliana, this is her 5th year skating. That's incredible. If she could have played when she was, 6, 8 years old, she might be looking at 200 points. I mean, she has just been on fire the last few games I've seen her, and she's doing yeoman work in the defensive zone and the offensive zone, and she's where she's supposed to be, and she's just playing great hockey right now.
So tonight is a very special night as both the boys and the girls are going to be repping Cancer Night here. It's Pink the Rink night here in Highgate. The girls in their pink and their pink uniforms with the blue trim. Always good to see those. And then I saw the boys with their home whites with the purple trim, and they both look fantastic. But what a special night here in Highgate.
It is. It's something we look forward to every year, and the teams we play are usually different. And in the beginning, we played the St. Albans. We used to play St. Albans at the time we were in Division I. This is where this vintage hat comes from. They gave us all pink hats with the M on it. But, it's such a great cause. And I'm sure after the game you'll see them all take their picture together. And they raised a lot of money for cancer research.
So we are going to have, again, a special night here. But Jason Barney will talk about his cancer story. He's a cancer survivor.
For sure.
And he's going to be given the microphone to talk about that. So, again, just a special night, and what a great cause, and getting the community rallying around battling cancer. But before we get started, let's start and take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make all of our live sports coverage possible: Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stone's Auto Repair, St. Albans, East Fairfield, and the Collins Furley Sports and Fitness Center. And once again, if your business would like to help sponsor all of our live coverage, reach out to Paul Snyder at northwestaccess.tv or call 802-782-8676. So we'll kick it down to ice level to hear Jason Barney's story, the starting lineups, a group picture, national anthem, and then the drop of the puck. So don't go anywhere, right here on Northwest Access TV.
Has distinguished himself through the love of history. Mr. Barney has been teaching at MVU for the past 23 years. Please welcome Mr. Jason Barney.
So I was asked to just very briefly talk about my cancer story. About a year ago, February 13th, I was diagnosed with stage 3 colon cancer. I had to miss quite a bit of time during the second semester, away from the job that I love teaching. And I'm back at school now, and monitored more than I want to be, but things are looking pretty good. So I want to thank the teams for any of the efforts that they made in raising money for cancer. I want to thank anybody who's donated to the cancer research or supporting cancer survivors. Your donations and your thoughts are very much appreciated. Thank you.
Also, anyone who is interested in purchasing raffle basket tickets, please go to the line. The winning ticket numbers are being announced prior to the third period starting. In addition, 50/50 winning tickets announced after the basket tickets. At this time, I would like to introduce Sherry Bagshaw and Chelsea Mulhern, representatives from the Jim Bagshaw Foundation, and they will talk about the organization.
The Jim Bagshaw Foundation was founded in Middlebury. He passed away 25 years ago of liver cancer. He was a teacher and a basketball coach and a vocational science counselor at UVA. His first 2 years of teaching was here at MVU. This is where he started out. And then in 2000, he was diagnosed with breast cancer. So we got to learn firsthand just how expensive things can get. Even though you had good insurance, we had to handicap our house. Jimmy had surgery in New York City. He had another surgery in Boston, Massachusetts. We had rehab in Burlington. All these expenses really added up. He not only could not work, I had to take care of him. I had to get done my job. So things like this can really cause a family to go an extreme destitute. I know someone that sell their car to make their mortgage payment. So the community, especially my running group, got together and put on a race for us. It was called Run for Jim, and raised money for us while we were going through it with our kids. And Jimmy was such a giving person, always giving to other people, very kind and considerate. And we all wanted to keep the fund going to help other people. People were so generous with us. We wanted to help other people and to try to take a little bit of the burden off when you're going through something like this. And you don't have to be terminally ill to get the fund. If you need help and you're going through something catastrophic, reach out to the Jim Bagshaw Fund. When we started the fund, I did not want to be involved with the money, the financial part of it. I was friends with the CEO of Northwest Medical Center, so they were happy to team up voluntarily and be the co-partner with us in the hospital. So they distribute all the funds, and I got Chelsea here that works at the hospital that's going to tell you more about what they do.
Thank you, Sharon. So as part of being on the committee for the Jim Bagshaw Fund, we review the applications monthly and distribute these funds amongst clinically grandial patients. Families often don't realize that the cost of day in Maryland family members know. It's not just cancer, these catastrophic events also for families. These funds provide financial assistance for items such as medication, medical equipment, supplies, transportation to the big one, private care and respite care, clothing, and prosthetics. Since the beginning of our fund, we've distributed over 1,800 grants with a totaling of $861,000 in financial assistance. And last year alone, in 2024, more than 88 applicants received over $45,000. This money all stays locally to help our friends, our neighbors, and family members in the greatest time of need. One other really important thing is this fund, all the money, 100% of the funds go directly to the patients and their families. There are no administrative fees. This is all donated time from the hospital and the community. So all the money raised today will go directly back to community members. It's events like these that are the core funds of our committee and for our families out there. So because of you, this fund has helped for the last 25 years navigate patients bearing a devastating circumstance. So we thank you very much for your generosity to the community.
Thank you everyone for your cooperation. And now for the starting lineups. For the visiting Tigers, starting in goal, number 1, Ruby Hubbard. Starting on defense, number 15, Becca Seeley. Also on defense, number 18, Sedona Farrar. Starting at center, number 4, Leah Pelzon. At left wing, number 11, Kate Kozak. And at right wing, number 9, McKenna Raymond. And the rest of the Middlebury Tigers. The Tigers are coached by PJ Lalonde, assistant coached by Raven Payne and Tim Payne. And now for your assist with Thunderbirds. Starting in goal, number 31, Jamie LePan. On defense, number 7, Madison Spears. Also on defense, number 20, Addison Bates. Starting at center, number 4, Lori Schreiber. At left wing, number 14, Abigail Wilcox. Right wing, number 16, Liliana Cronin. And today's honorary Thunderbird is number 12, Aubrey Heald. And to the right wing of the Thunderbirds are coached by Katie Campbell, Caitlin Zubicki, and Emily Niebuhr. Today's officials for our game are Dave Connery and Andy Rossel. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem by Sorrel Casterson. Just about set for action here from Highgate. We'll go over the starting lineups first for the visiting Middlebury Tigers. Starting on defense will be the freshman Becca Seeley. Her defensive partner will be Sedona Carrara. Starting up front will be Leah Calzini, and on her wings will be Kate Kozak and McKenna Raymond, and starting in goal will be the senior Ruby Hubble. And on the opposite side for MVU, starting on defense will be the big defensive pairing of Madison Spears and Addison Gates. Starting up front will be Rory Schreindorfer, flanked by Liliana Fournier and Abby Wilcox. And starting in goal, the brick wall, as always, in the island of blue paint, will be Jaden LePan, who once again has been absolutely sensational this year when her growth that we've seen through the past few years of her growing in net and as a skater has just been phenomenal.
And we mentioned this last time we had a game. I think what impresses me most about her, she don't give up any weak goals. You know, she makes all the ones she should make, and then she makes a lot of the ones she shouldn't make. But otherwise, a great season for her.
So once again, if you're just joining us, Pink the Rink night here as MVU is in a different uniform, pink with the blue trim. As we are underway here, Schreindorfer coming in over the blue line. She takes a shot, that blockered aside by Hubble. Schreindorfer now behind the net with 14:43 left first period. Getting it over to Liliana Fournier, who has it down in the near corner. Fournier skating around the outside of the zone, trying to cut to the center of the ice. That one's poked away by McKenna Raymond and thrown out to neutral ice. Chasing in after this one is going to be Gates. She'll get there first with 14 and a half minutes left here first period. MVU having a little bit of trouble getting out of their own zone. Puck turned over there. Kate Kozak now has it. Taken away by Rory Schreindorfer. She puts the brakes on, reverses ice, and heads right back up ice now with 14:17 left first period. Out to center ice. It's taken away here by Kozak. She'll throw that one down into the near corner. Coming off the bench to grab this one is Kirby King. She's around the outside of her own cage with 14:07 left first period. Puck on the far side of the ice. Thrown to the center as Bojanowski had an opportunity in tight. That puck stays in play. Bojanowski trying to get that one away from MVU. Puck now along the near boards with 13:50 left first period. It's held in nicely at the point by Quinn Doria. Puck now down below the red line. McRae had that one on her stick. She takes a bump along the outside boards by Calzini. 13:38 left first period. Puck at the point now. It's let go by Connors. That hit a body in front and doesn't make it to the net. Doria now inside the offensive zone takes a shot. That one blockered aside. Good save by LePan as she got a piece of that one. Around the outside of the net now is Nora Bojanowski. She has the puck on her stick. Puck along the near boards. Skated out here by MVU with 13:17 left first period. Chasing in after this one is McRae. Can't get there first, but Alward picks it up on the far boards. Centering pass right out in front. As Kadziu was on the doorstep looking for a backhanded opportunity in front of the net. 13:01 left first period. Skating up ice now. Taking a trip there was Witcher. Arms are going to stay down. Witcher collects the puck at neutral ice. She's in over the blue line. Makes a nice move around the outside. King will be the first one there. Battling down low with Witcher. Witcher cutting towards the center of the ice. Good job by Alward coming back on a defensive effort. Sorry, that was Tipper coming back on a defensive effort. And here comes MVU. Skating up ice. Schreindorfer trying to poke that one towards net. Hubble gets a piece of that one. 12:34 left first period. Puck now in the far corner. Liliana Fournier picks up the puck there, trying to go around the outside of the net. Pressured on the outside by Seeley. Fournier still has the puck on her stick, getting it back up to the point. Spears not able to handle the pass as it's cut out to center ice. Kozak had that one just go out of her reach. 12:18 left first period. Puck at the far blue line, thrown right back down. Hubble has to make a play on that one to keep it out of the net. Carrara now wheeling around inside her own defensive end, throwing that one towards the center of the ice. Schreindorfer getting an active stick inside the offensive zone, not allowing that pass to leave the zone. 12:02 left first period. Puck now down in the near corner. Tipper going to be the first one there with 11:56 left first period. Puck along the far boards. Held in nicely by Becca Seeley at the point. She's a freshman, manning that blue line for the Tigers. Fournier has the puck on her stick. Cutting back inside her own zone, down below the red line. Fournier with a head full of steam around the outside of her own cage with 11:39 left first period. Puck along the far boards. Schreindorfer not able to get that one. As coming back to collect this one is Sawyer Witcher inside the offensive zone for the Tigers. Fournier trying to get out of the zone. Good stick check by Carrara, keeping it alive for Middlebury. But coming right back up ice now is Liliana Fournier in over the blue line on the far side of the ice. Fournier with the puck on her stick takes a shot. Good save by Hubble as she got the glove on that one. Carrara now inside the defensive zone, turning the puck over dangerously in the center of the ice as Alward was looming and waiting for that loose puck. 11:04 left first period. Tigers back into the offensive zone. Gates around the outside of her own cage with 11 minutes left first period. Gates pinching that one along the near boards. Collects that one, throws it to the far side of the ice. It's at the blue line where it's held in by Quinn Doria. Looking for a pass out in front. That hit a stick and goes off into the near corner with 10:45 left first period. Have a little back and forth tilt here, you know, little bit of offensive momentum for both teams here, Win, as we are just starting this one.
No whistles.
Fournier cutting towards the center of the ice. Doria making a beautiful defensive effort. Head full of steam out to neutral ice as Doria's in on the blue line on the far side. Around the outside, Doria going end-to-end, still has the puck on her stick, looking for a wraparound opportunity. not able to collect that one as Witcher picks up this one, throws it towards the center of the ice. LePan gets a piece of that one as Witcher was on the doorstep. 10:07 left first period. First good opportunity for Middlebury as they were right in the high slot. Hubble will cover up. This will be our first stoppage of play. 5 minutes of nonstop talking. I'm telling you, I'm going to need a lot of water today.
Yeah. 5 minutes is quite a long time to go. I remember we had a game once we went 8 minutes, and it seemed like forever if we were ever going to get a whistle. But here's where, if you are good at changing lines, it really helps, because they had to make 4 or 5 changes.
Puck loose in the high slot. Punched ahead by Alward. Cadieux not able to get that one, but skating out of her own defensive end now is Sedona Carrara with the puck on her stick. She's in over the blue line. Carrara lets that one go. Blocker save by LePan as it goes off into the far corner. 9:37 left first period. Puck out to neutral ice. That goes underneath the stick of Sedona Carrara with 9.5 minutes left. Carrara collecting inside her own defensive end, throwing that one to the far side of the ice. Bojanowski has it there. Centering pass turned over there as Schreindorfer was waiting at the blue line. Playing a little bit of cornerback here at the blue line, keeping it alive for MVU. Schreindorfer towards the center of the ice, leaving it there for Fournier. She gets it back over to the far side of the ice, looking for Tipper pinching down from the blue line. Tipper getting it back to Schreindorfer, who takes a shot. That one swept aside by Hubble, and now it's on the near side of the ice. Fournier takes a bump there from Carrara. She's hauled down to the ice. Arms are going to stay down. 8:55 left first period. Puck on the near side of the ice. Good job by Kirby King pinching down from the blue line, getting that one down into the high slot for MVU. Wilcox angling a pass towards the center of the ice is taken here by Becca Seeley, who pinches this one along towards the near side of the ice. Witcher will be the first one there with 8:37 left first period. Wheeling around inside her own defensive end now. Seeley has it there, looking to the far side of the ice to get it over to Bojanowski. Puck still on the far side of the ice is taken away by Carrara. Turnover here as Fournier's cutting in towards net. Good job by Nova Bojanowski, making a nice defensive effort inside her own defensive end. Long shot from the point as Kirby King let that one go. Hubble sees it at the last minute and makes a good save. That's something that we've seen more from this defensive core for MVU is shots from the point.
Yeah, and they need those as you get longer in the season.
Calzini now making a move, cutting towards the center of the net. Good save by LePan as she got a stick check in there. Leah Calzini was bearing down on net.
Good check, good play by the defenseman to force her wide.
Well, and that's another thing, you know, with the defense has been a lot better, but once again, Jaden LePan sliding post to post, staying right with her, not overcommitting.
Yep.
It's impressive.
Yep.
7.5 minutes left here. MVU punching it into the offensive zone. Chasing in after this one is Quinn Doria. Taking a slash.
I'm surprised.
On that one is Alward.
I'm shocked that that's not a penalty.
Alward had her stick taken right out of her hands. Gates will be the first one there inside her own defensive end, whipping it around the outside to McCrae with 7:13 left first period.
That's a penalty in the NHL.
Every time. I mean, she lost her stick.
Yeah.
McCrae skating out with a head full of steam towards center ice. Punched in along by Alward. 7 minutes left first period. We are exactly halfway through this first period. Alward throwing that one towards the center of the ice. McCrae with a slap shot in the point. That hit a leg in front.
Hit the defenseman.
As Collins got in the way of that one. 6:45 left first period. MVU with a couple of good opportunities on net. Alward throwing that one into the offensive zone. It's collected by Connors, who throws it towards the far blue line, taken here by Tipper. Tipper, the freshman, with a head full of steam. Good puck control there, getting it over to the far side as it's whipped in by Cadieux. 6:26 left first period.
This is going to take 15 minutes and 30 seconds to play this period.
You're absolutely right. MVU back out to neutral ice. Turned over here. Calzini right back up ice on the near side. Calzini running into a little bit of trouble at the blue line. It's thrown right back out to center ice where Carrara has to collect inside her own defensive end. Turnover at the blue line. MVU really manning that blue line really well. Schreindorfer let that one go. Hubble able to get a piece of it and kick it off into the near corner. 5:57 left first period. Very good defense being played at the blue line by MVU. They're not making anything easy.
If Middlebury don't change their breakout, they're going to give up a goal. Because MVU was sitting on that cross-ice high slot pass, and they've been intercepted 3 or 4 of them so far.
Schreindorfer towards the center of the ice now has the puck on her forehand. Schreindorfer trying to get towards net, but she was harassed by 5 Tigers who were all around her with 5.5 minutes left first period. Gates getting that one over to Liliana Fournier, who wheels through center ice with a head full of steam. She's in over the blue line. Fournier has the puck on her stick on the far side of the ice. Taking a hook there. Arms are going to stay down once again as the stick got in a bad place, and Fournier just kept driving. Wilcox now with the puck, throwing a backhanded pass towards the center of the ice. 5:09 left first period. Puck out to neutral ice. Spears has it there, getting it back into the offensive zone. Calzini collects just inside her own blue line, gets that one up ice. Shot on goal, good save by LePan as she sticked that one off into the corner. 4:53 left first period.
Oh, there's a penalty.
MVU
hooking
is going to take the first penalty of the game, as it's going to be Erica Alward going to go to the box. 2 minutes for high sticking. So Middlebury got away with a couple, and then MVU is going to be the first one to sit. So we're going to see a Middlebury Tiger power play for the first time in this game.
And so far, MVU's done a good job in their defensive zone. The very first part of the game, I see them, they were running around, and they had trouble getting it out. But they've collapsed to the house in good shape now. And, keep them on the outside, especially during this power play.
Puck at the point. Collins has it there with a defensive pass. Skating out was Liliana Fournier. Here comes Schreindorfer as she puts that one into the offensive zone.
I say, if they keep throwing that puck to the middle, they're going to give up a goal. Well, and they've done it a lot coming out of the defensive zone.
And this penalty kill for MVU has been so strong this season.
Yep.
They sometimes don't look like they're down a skater.
Right.
Puck out to neutral ice. Calzini wheeling around at neutral ice, throws that one into the zone. Offside will be the call. 4:15 left first period and 1 minute and 26 seconds left on the Alward minor.
Yeah, Rory's got such a great reach. I think it fools a lot of the people, and she poke checks a lot of pucks that most people wouldn't get, but she does have a great reach.
And then, we've talked about it before, too. She has that sneaky speed. She doesn't look like she's moving very fast, but that stride gets her up and down the ice so fast.
Yep. Now, wait a minute.
Trouble for Middlebury as they are trying to get the right personnel on the ice. 4:15 left first period. Face-off just outside MVU territory. Face-off won by Wilcox. Skating in after this one is Kenyon Connors. She gets that one back up to the point. Doria has it there on the near side of the ice. Doria wheeling towards the center of the ice. Now still has the puck on her forehand. She lets a shot go. That one whistled high and wide of target.
Going for the upper right-hand corner.
Connors leaving it at the point. Witcher had it there.
Yeah, saw that one all the way.
Shot on goal. Gloved and held on by LePan. 3:49 left first period. 60 seconds left in the power play for the Tigers. Face off to the left of LePan. One back by the Tigers. Witcher has it there. Let that one go. Hits a body in front. Just went by the net. Witcher at the blue line, letting that one go. Blocked down in front. MVU trying to get out of their own zone now. Wilcox looked to dump that one down. Has it on her forehand. It's taken here by Kirby King, who wheels around the outside of her own net with 3:26 left first period. Puck held in by the Tigers. Backhanded pass. It's at the point now. Doria let that one go. Hit a body in front. Goes up and out of play for another stoppage of play. 3:17 left first period. And we will have 28 seconds left on the Alward minor.
When you're clearing a puck out of your own end, you've got to get it off the glass.
Yep.
And King didn't that time. He might have rolled on her stick or whatever. But those are just the little things that add up to be big things.
The boards are your friend on a penalty kill.
At least they can't handle it clean.
Right. Witcher at the point, let that one go. Tip down in front. Good save by LePan. As it was tipped down in the high slot, she's able to trap that one under the pads. A great save by LePan with 3:10 left first period.
That's what you call shooting for a stick right there.
Middlebury has not had very, very many good opportunities in this first period, and that was definitely probably their best of the game so far.
Easily. That was a great deflection.
Shot hit a body in front, goes off into the far corner. It's at the point now. Witcher let that one go, gloved and held on by LePan as she sees that one all the way. 4 seconds left on the penalty to Erica Alward. And how are you liking the defense for MVU on this penalty kill? Are they clearing the front of the net well enough?
I think so. They're not giving, of course, it helps when your goalie deflects this might be a breakaway.
Fournier out to center ice, Alward out of the box, in over the blue line. Good defensive effort by Witcher as she came and took that one away from Fournier. Gates chasing in after this one with 2.5 minutes left here, first period. Schreindorfer out to center ice, making a move there. Witcher making a nice defensive play there. She gets a pass over to Calzini, who's one-on-one with Gates. Calzini towards the near side of the ice. Fournier taking it away from her, going back down inside her own defensive end with 2:23 left, first period. Puck on the far side of the ice. Fournier getting it towards the blue line. It's held in by Witcher. D-to-D pass. As that goes off the stick of Bojanowski, cutting right back up ice now is Fournier. Fournier on the near side of the ice takes a shot. Hubble able to get the pad on that one. 2 minutes left, first period. Morrissey had the puck on her stick, getting it back up towards the point. King letting that one go, hits a body in front. 1:50 left, first period. King will be the first one there, collecting at her own blue line, surveying the territory in front of her, gets it over to Tipper. MVU right back up ice now.
Nice breakout.
Now we're getting that one towards the center of the ice. Hubble able to get a stick on that one. Cadju battling hard on the far side of the ice. Puck taken out by Connors. She gets that one up ice towards Morrissey. And over the blue line on the near side. Coming back to take this one is Kayleese McCrae. 1:23 left, first period. Cadju collecting on the far side of the ice, getting it towards the blue line, but is held in by Connors momentarily. MVU skating out of their own zone with 1:13 left, first period. Tigers collecting inside their own defensive end. Carrara now has the puck on her stick. She's in over the blue line on the near side, trying to cut towards the center of the ice, but it's taken away by MVU. Kozak with a shot. LePan may have gotten a piece of that one, and it's off into the near corner. Wraparound opportunity right out in front. Good job.
Good stick
by MVU. Coming back, Kayleese McCrae now out to center ice. I believe that was Cadju who made a beautiful save. As she kept her stick on the ice, which is what you're taught as a kid growing up. You keep your stick on the ice.
No, it was Gates.
Gates got her stick in the way on that one.
And she didn't have her stick tilted either, which was good because it would have went right over Jaden's shoulder.
Witcher cutting towards the center of the ice, pokes it by LePan.
One of the few times they've been able to carry the puck to the front of the net. And
that one is McKenna Raymond is going to get the goal on that one as she cut towards the center of the ice.
And I think it went 5-hole with 21 seconds left. Those are hurters, but.
Well, and you know, Witcher and Raymond and Calzini, that's what they do. They pick up the puck on the boards, and then they drive to the net.
Yep.
And it's hard to stop, but especially LePan, you know, they're shooting back across the grain every time.
Right, and they did that time.
Doria lets that one go from the point. LePan sticks that one off into the corner. 8 seconds left, first period. MVU trying to break out of their own zone. Schreindorfer getting it up ice to Fournier. Has that one just go out of her reach. So that will do it for the first period of play, which saw 14 and a half minutes of scoreless end-to-end action. And Middlebury able to put one by LePan with under 30 seconds left in that first period to take a 1-0 lead.
And I didn't keep track of shots, but I know MVU shot in pretty good shape. But, again, that was one of the first few times a Middlebury player has been able to cut around the corner, cut around the defenseman, and get to the front of the net. I have seen a couple things that defensemen do for MVU that I'm not a fan of. They're trying to sweep check instead of a poke check.
Right.
And a couple times, and Tipper did it a couple times. And when she sweep checks, she takes her momentum one way and they step around her. So, to me, that's something that has to be corrected because I've seen too many games lost by that very move. But keep your stick in front of you. Keep yourself between you and the goalie. Keep your stick in front of you. That way you got your gap with your stick. But
what does MVU have to do to beat Hubble in this second period?
I don't know. I thought they could have beat her a couple times there. I don't know if I'd do anything different. I thought MVU had the better play. It's just one of them periods where Middlebury really only had a couple good chances to score, and they scored on one of them. MVU had 2 or 3. The puck bouncing around in front. Liliana or Rory or Abby couldn't get their stick on it, but you know, once they do, if I was Katie, I wouldn't panic here. You know, I wouldn't say they got them right where they want them, but you know, they didn't play a bad period. So
we want to take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make all of our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stones Auto Repair, St. Albans, East Fairfield, and the Collins Burley Sports and Fitness Center. And once again, if your business would like to help sponsor all of our live coverage, reach out to Paul Snyder at northwestaccess.tv or call 802-782-8676. We'd also like to take an opportunity to thank Northwestern Counseling and Support Services and the Afterglow Foundation. The two organizations have been working to prevent suicide deaths in our community. If you are concerned about yourself or a loved one, there are people in our community that can help. Reach out to NCSS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on its confidential emergency services line at 802-524-6554. Then press 1. Or you can always call or text 988. One call, one text, or one chat could save a life. So after one period of play, Middlebury leads MVU 1-0. We'll be back with the second period of action right here on Northwest Access TV. Don't go anywhere. We're back live here on Northwest Access TV, which saw one goal in the first period. The Middlebury Tigers putting one in with less than 30 seconds left in that first period, in a period that was kind of back and forth, but MVU controlled a lot of that play in that first period.
They had a lot of pucks in the slot. They just couldn't get a stick on it. Now, they get a couple sticks on there, they get a couple goals, but credit Middlebury. They didn't give a lot of second chance. Goalie didn't give them a second chance on a rebound. And Jaden's the same way. You mentioned about their penalty kill MVUs. And I was about to say, it helps when your goalie puts the puck in the corner.
Yeah.
And, not back out front or somewhere where they can get a stick on it. So, yeah, MVU's penalty kill was very good. And so far, Middlebury's goalie has been the same. She hasn't given up any rebounds that they could capitalize on. And their defense is covered up pretty well in front.
Now, I'm going to tell you, who stuck out for me in that first period for MVU was Kayleese McRae, the freshman. She played very hard and very gritty along the sideboards, but she was able to get a lot of pucks into the offensive zone to start some offensive pressure for MVU. She's skating very well here in this game.
Yeah, her skating has really picked up, and she's the kind of player you look to get in there and cause a turnover down deep. That's where, at this point in her career, that's where she'll be most benefit to the team, is get in there and cause some commotion. So we'll see if she does it this game, this period.
And once again, in high school hockey, it's important to win periods. It's not necessarily winning, the little battles. Those are important, but it's winning periods. And MVU losing that first period, I wouldn't be surprised if Coach Katie Campbell said, "Listen, forget that first period. We need to come out and win this second."
Yeah. I don't think Katie would be very disappointed with the way they played the first period.
No, and we weren't either.
No.
We had nothing but good things to say about that team in the first period, as we're just 30 seconds old in this second period. Puck taken away now along the backboards by Seeley. She leaves it there for Carrara, who gets it back over to the near side. Pass thrown out in front by Schreindorfer. It's taken away here by the Tigers. Skated out to center ice. Now Witcher in over the blue line, trying to get that one over to Calzini. It goes off into the near corner. Wilcox, 2-on-2 developing here as Schreindorfer has the puck, getting it over to Fournier, who's in over the blue line on the far side. Fournier surveys the territory in front of her. That one was tipped down by Schreindorfer in front. Hubble able to stay with that one. 14 minutes left, second period. Schreindorfer looking to get it back out to the front. Shot Rory Schreindorfer puts it in the back of the net, and that is her 100th point in her career.
100. I hope they got a sign for her. Well, they got somebody in the stands here.
That is absolutely amazing, as the whole team off the bench to congratulate Rory Schreindorfer, 100 career points. Congratulations to Rory, as it has been absolutely nothing but hard work from that girl her entire career.
Yep. Yeah, one of the hardest working, and again, I never coached her, but just to watch her play, she is, she works as hard in practice. She has to be this good in the game.
That will be her 19th goal of the season, in a season that has just been completely incredible by Rory Schreindorfer. She ties the game up. Less than 2 minutes old here in this second period. We're tied at 1. Cadieux out to center ice. Barreling through that one as Connors takes it away here for Middlebury. Cross ice pass looking for Bojanowski with 13 and a half minutes left, second period. Puck at neutral ice. Poked ahead by Doria. She's in over the blue line. Doria still has the puck on her stick. On the far side of the ice, Doria driving towards the net. LePan sticks that one aside. King goes hard into the net. Up immediately. With 13-17 left, second period. Kirby King taking a shot on that play. Net was dislodged, so that's the stoppage play. Face-off will be to the right of LePan. Good to see her get up so fast and skate off underneath her own power, because that was a hard collision into the net.
Yeah, and it was good to see Jaden clear that puck far enough, because the Middlebury player was there, but she cleared it past her stick.
Doria with a defensive pass over to Collins. Her shot was blocked down in front. Puck on the far side of the ice. Now 13-12 left, second period. Fournier trying to skate out of her own end. Here comes Raymond right back up ice. Raymond right to the center, looking for Bojanowski. Shot from Doria gets blocked. Doria now has it on her stick. Witcher going to be there.
Yeah, hand pass. It bounced up, hit her in the chest, and she hit it off her glove.
12:57 left second period. We're tied at 1 here from Highgate.
And if, as I said, this is the first period, if Middlebury keeps blindly throwing that puck to the middle, they're going to give up a breakaway. And they almost had one here in this last shift.
Face-off. I think they're discussing where the face-off should be. It should be out to neutral ice. And that's the difference, right? Should and will. Yeah. Once again, so it's going to be at center ice. I like to see the officials come together and talk about it and get it right. When they get it right, that's where it belongs. The face-off, a hand pass kicks the face-off out to neutral ice.
It would be the same thing with a high stick.
Yes. Face-off won by Schreindorfer, poked ahead here by Witcher. Fournier out to center ice, trying to get that one over to Schreindorfer. Gates with a cross-ice pass, looking for Wilcox, who's cutting through center ice. Wilcox in over the blue line. She takes a slap shot on the near side. Hubble able to stick that one off to the backboards with 12 and a half minutes left. Second period. That puck went right through the blue paint as MVU is buzzing inside the offensive zone. Seeley chipping that one along the boards. It's on the far side of the ice. Fournier backhanding that one back down deep. Carrara now has it on her stick. She reverses ice. Schreindorfer gets it back down. Alward now has it on her stick. Centering pass as that one went off the pad of Hubble. Alward trying to get that one back towards the blue line. Tipper keeping it alive there momentarily for MVU, but it's out to neutral ice and skated ahead by Witcher. Good job by Kirby King manning the boards. 3-on-2 developing here. King in over the blue line. Lets that one go. That one was tipped down in front. Goes off to the backboards. With 11:48 left, second period.
They just did the same thing, and they're lucky it hit a skate, but MVU didn't control it.
It's almost like they're not even picking their heads up when they pass.
They're just
blindly throwing it towards the blue line.
Middle. Yep.
King around the outside of her own net with 11 and a half minutes left, second period. Cadieux now on the near side, picked up by Alward, punched out towards the blue line, but held in by the Tigers. Tipper will be the first one there, gathering behind her own cage with 11:23 left, second period. Tipper skating out to neutral ice. The freshman showing off some hands in over the blue line. Tipper still has it there, has it poked away from her. Rainville not able to hold that one in. Here comes Carrara. Carrara let that one go. Gloved and held on by LePan. No doubt about that one. 11:06 left, second period. We remain tied at 1.
That was kind of a tricky play. Tipper went in and lost control of it, and they did have someone staying backward where she weren't back far enough. They got by her, too. So, little things.
If you're going to pinch, especially as a forward who's replacing a defense, if you're going to pinch at the blue line, you better make sure you get that puck, because otherwise, as we've talked about, odd man rushes are going to happen all game long. Doria gets that one down deep. Chasing in after this one is Raymond. Raymond along the near side of the ice, still has the puck on her stick, cutting towards the center of the ice. Good job by MVU coming back, making a play on this one. Here comes Fournier. Fournier around the outside. Fournier with a head full of steam. Fournier cutting back towards the center of the ice. Quinn Doria coming back and making a nice stick check in the center of the ice, not allowing Liliana Fournier to cut to the center of the ice. 10:35 left, second period. Raymond now inside the offensive zone on the near side of the ice. Taking a hook there. Arms are going to stay down as Wilcox.
Here's a one-on-one.
Here comes here comes Liliana Fournier on the near side of the ice. Wraparound opportunity. Hubble keeping the pad tight to the post, keeping that one out. Tipper with a defensive pass over to King at neutral ice. 10:10 left, second period. Puck inside the blue line.
It was another one.
Skated out here by Collins. Wheeling around inside her own defensive end. She's around the outside of her own cage, baking a pass towards neutral ice. Collected here by Tipper. She'll get that one back into the offensive zone with 9:55 left, second period. King with the puck on her stick, getting it right back up ice. Now Cadieux will dump that one down into the near corner, where Maggie Collins has to collect this one, throwing a hard pass around the outside of the rink, tipped inside the blue line. Icing will be waved off. Chasing in after this one is Kate Kozak. Kozak has the puck on her stick. Over to Witcher on the near side, takes a shot, blocker save by LePan, and she saw that one the whole way. Shot, score! Calzini, I believe, is going to tip that one into the back of the net as she was right on the doorstep. Letting that one go from the point, I believe, was Becca Seeley. So Leah Calzini keeping her stick on the ice, tipping that one 5-hole by LePan, and with 9:26 left, second period, the Tigers take a 2-1 lead.
The mistake was made right here. Three people chased the puck down below the cage, down below the goal line. This kid here got it. She took a shot. LePan made a good shot, blocker save, but she should have never got the puck. You got three people do not have to chase one person. And everybody wants to get back to help.
Schreindorf with a shot on goal. Still loose out in front. Hubble able to get the second chance opportunity. She bobbled the first shot, but able to fall on top of that one. We'll get another stoppage of play with 9:14 left, second period.
Wilcox was coming hard.
All three of them were. Schreindorfer let that one go. Wilcox came barreling in, but right behind her was Liliana Fournier. So those three forwards, after the shot, always crashed that net.
Yep.
And another good opportunity there for MVU. Carrara letting that one go. Schreindorfer has the puck on her stick, taking a shot. Puck still loose in the high slot. Gates pinching down from the blue line. Fournier angling that one towards the net. Hit a body in front. Gates has to collect at neutral ice with 8:56 left, second period. Wilcox tipping that one down, keeping the icing from being called. 8:49 left, second period. Puck in the far corner. Schreindorfer taking a shot. That one just went wide of the far post. 8:41 left, second period. Puck around the outside. Fournier has the puck on her stick. Wheeling towards center ice, getting it back up to the point. Spears with a slap shot. Let that one go as Wilcox was looking for a tip out in front. Spears lining that one up. It's punched ahead here. Now skating in after this one is Raymond. Raymond around the outside, taking a shot. Score! That's just a hustle play by McKenna Raymond around the outside, making a beautiful play, and once again going 5-hole on Jaden LePan, and the Tigers now with 8:19 left, second period, lead 3-1.
Yeah, the offside defenseman didn't quite have the angle. It didn't help that the shot from the point hit her pad and bounced out quarter ways. So she could take off, not from a dead start, but picked it up in stride.
So McKenna Raymond is going to get her second of the game. She gives Middlebury a 2-goal lead. Witcher now in over the blue line on the far side of the ice. Witcher trying to angle a pass there. Tipper getting her stick in the way with 8:07 left, second period. Shot towards the center of the ice. Witcher tipping that one. Pass out in front is Calzini once again on the doorstep, trying to lift that one towards the roof. Just went high and wide. 7:55 left, second period. A lot of momentum here for this Middlebury team. MVU has to get the puck out of the zone. 7:48 left, second period. King will be the first one there, collecting inside the near corner. Centering pass now. Alward losing control of the puck, but picked up here by Grace Cadieux in offside as Alward was just ahead of the play. We'll get another stoppage of play with 7:36 left here, second period. Face-off will come outside Tiger territory.
MVU can't forget how to play defense, and in that shift they did. Everybody's running all over the place. Okay, pick up the people in front, get your stick under there, and glue yourself to them.
Well, and it's one of those games where it's an off game for the defense. We've seen it right from the start. Just a couple of missed assignments.
Yep.
And but plenty of time to correct this one as a 2-on-1 developing here. Schreindorfer in over the blue line. Has that one taken away from her from Collins. Picking up inside the offensive zone. Fournier letting that one go. Coming back and blocking it was McKenna Raymond. 7:10 left, second period. Wraparound opportunity. Hubble able to get to the post just in time to keep that one out. Schreindorfer gets it back down into the far corner. Fournier battling hard down deep with Maggie Collins. 6:58 left, second period. Turnover here. Skating out was Kate Kozak. Throwing that one towards neutral ice with 6:50 left, second period. And we're also not used to seeing a whole lot of passes not connecting for MVU, which is weird to see here in this first period or these first two periods.
Like that one there.
Late offside was the call. So the face-off will come outside MVU territory.
MVU had the puck. I'm surprised they blew the whistle.
6:36 left, second period. Connors will settle in to take the draw against Alward. Connors winning that one back. Sealy throwing it into the offensive zone. Kirby King will be the first one there, collecting inside her own defensive end. Cadieux along the near side of the ice, backhanding a pass towards the blue line. King collects it there. MVU able to finally get it out of the zone with 6:20 left, second period. Carrara now has the puck on her stick, putting on the brakes there. MVU with some pressure down deep. 6:10 left, second period. Tipper pinching down from the blue line. Not able to get there to keep it alive for MVU. King will be the first one there. Turning the puck over now is Bojanowski, leaving it for Kenyon Connors. Connors had her pocket picked. Good job by Middlebury, keeping it alive. Dunikin let that one go. That one just went wide. MVU trying to break out of their own zone now. Alward getting it up to McCray. McCray through center ice, taking her player down to the ice. Arms are going to stay down on that one as McCray took her out. And, anytime you get those arms extended, especially in girls hockey, you expect a call there.
Yep.
5.5 minutes left, second period. Tigers leading 3-1. Carrara wheeling around inside her own defensive end, gets that one into the MVU end. King trying to get it towards the blue line. It's turned over there. Bojanowski has it down inside the near corner. Battle ensues down in the near corner.
Look at, she's so
Kozak right out in front. Good save by LePan as Leah Calzini was all alone in the high slot.
Yeah, and I pointed it out even before they went. She was there alone a long time.
Yep.
That's not how MVU has been playing.
So if you're Coach Katie Campbell, who's supposed to come back down and collect Calzini in the front of the net?
That actually should have been Rory because the defensemen were both tied up. But Rory was over there helping the defenseman. And if the winger is in the box, or in the house, they would pick him up. But the wingers weren't there either. So, I mean, it's a team game. It ain't just one.
Here comes Fournier in over the blue line. Fournier with the puck on her stick. Good back check as a pass towards the back post. Nobody was there, but a good job driving her feet by Liliana Fournier. Schreindorfer towards the center of the ice. Fournier now has the puck on her stick. Backhanded opportunity right out in front. Another save by Hubble as there was 2 saves on that opportunity. 4:23 left, second period. Tigers skating out of their own end. Cross ice pass. Kozak in over the blue line. Has that one swept away from her and taken away by Tipper. 4:10 left, second period. Tipper with a head full of steam, skating out of her own end. Tipper with the puck on her stick, still dancing around at neutral ice. Takes a trip there. Schreindorfer inside the offensive zone. Takes a shot, gloved and held on by Hubble. No rebound given up. 3:58 left, second period. We'll get another stoppage to play. Faceoff will remain inside Tiger territory.
And now on that play was Tipper. She should have taken it because she was one of the first 3 out of the zone. And she made a nice rush. Roy had a good shot. So you keep doing that. You just want to give yourself scoring chances. And that was a scoring chance. So.
Under 4 minutes left, second period. MVU trails by 2. Collins letting that one go towards the near side. Kirby King pinching down from the blue line, keeping it alive there. Cadieux cutting towards the center of the ice. Punched away here by the Tigers. But collecting at neutral ice now. Kirby King leaving it at the blue line. It's thrown right back in by Middlebury. 3:37 left, second period. Chasing in after this one is Raymond. Working on Tipper. Tipper has her legs taken out from underneath her. Arms are going to stay down once again. Here comes Rainville out towards center ice. Rainville at the blue line. Let that one go. Puck just went underneath the blade of her stick. Carrara collecting deep inside her own zone. Leaving it along the boards now for Bojanowski on the near side of the ice with 3:10 left, second period. Cadieux with the puck on her stick. Looking out front. Hubble had a save on that one. Another opportunity. Good defense on the backside by Raymond. Not allowing that second chance opportunity because there was nothing but net in front of them. 2:55 left, second period. Gates coming into the offensive zone. That one is whipped the length of the ice. Icing will be the call. With 2:46 left, second period, faceoff's going to go all the way back down inside Middlebury territory.
Hubble was surprised on that first shot. I don't think she saw it. And it bounced right out on the side, but MVU, again, couldn't quite get a stick on it. They've had their chances. This game isn't out of reach by any stretch of the imagination.
No, and especially, with the firepower that you have with Liliana Fournier, who has been, all over the ice so far. Coming right back up ice now is Kate Kozak. Kozak lets that one go. LePan able to get a shoulder on that one. Second chance opportunity. MVU has to clear the front of the net. Here comes Schreindorfer. 2-on-1 developing. Schreindorfer into the offensive zone. Schreindorfer still has the puck on her stick. Good job by Sedona Carrara.
Boy,
And a 2-on-1 developing the other way. Here comes Witcher. Witcher takes a shot, glove save by LePan. She'll hold on to that one. No rebound given up. 2:19 left, second period. And that keeps the game at a 2-goal deficit for MVU.
That was an awfully poor pinch by that defenseman. I mean, boy, you had nobody back there to help you. The game isn't 9-1, people. It's 3-1.
Right. Carrara let that one go towards the net. It's blocked down in front. Here comes Wilcox. Out to center ice. Fournier now dancing at neutral ice. She's in over the blue line on the near side. Fournier dodging stick checks. Fournier lets that one go. Good save by Hubble. No rebound given up. 2 minutes left, second period. Tigers still lead 2-1.
Right now, MVU has just got to stop the mistakes. I mean, boy, they've given up a break. I don't think I've seen them give up a breakaway in the last 4 games.
No, and there's a lot of things.
Two tonight.
I got to tell you, when there's a lot of things that we've seen here tonight that we're not used to seeing.
Yeah.
And it's just one of those off games for MVU. And this is where it's gut check time. You know, you learn how to battle through. You're more than halfway through the season. You learn how to battle through these little woes. And so far, weathering the storm. I mean, with the opportunities that the Tigers have had in this second period, it could be far worse than 3-1.
It could be 5-1 easily. Usually, you want your team to play good defense because defense don't go into slumps. This is one of the few times I've seen a defense go into a slump, and it's all over the ice.
Yes. Shot from the point, gloved and held on by LePan. 1:44 left, second period. We'll set up for another offensive zone draw here for the Tigers.
Connor seemed to think she could go in there and do whatever she wanted and not get hit.
Yeah. But once again, that's, where MVU has had a strong point, is clearing people out in front of the net.
Yeah.
1:35 left. Backhanded opportunity by Connors in the high slot. Skated out here by Rainville. It's held in by the Tigers.
That time they had the guy tied up in front.
Offside will be the call. 1:27 left. Second period. MVU looking to get one back here. Top line back out there for MVU. We'll have Schreindorfer, Wilcox, and Fournier. In this last minute and a half, this is the line you want out there if you're MVU. Fournier puts the brakes on, let that one go. That one just went wide. Puck on the near side of the ice. Kozak trying to get it towards the blue line. Spears able to keep it in for MVU momentarily. Battle along the near boards. Punched ahead by Wilcox. Chasing in after this one is Calzini. 1:05 left, second period. Puck at the blue line. Schreindorfer tries to cut back towards center ice. Schreindorfer has the puck on her stick. That one hit a body in front and goes high and wide of target. Wilcox along the near side of the ice, angling a pass towards the front of the net. Thrown away by Seeley with 48 seconds left, second period. Fournier leaving it at the blue line. Tipper keeping it alive for MVU. Fournier back towards the center of the ice. Schreindorfer let that one go from the very high slot. Hit a body in front, and coming right back up ice now is Kozak. Calzini has the puck on her stick, looking for a pass out in front as Raymond was cutting towards the center of the ice. 25 seconds left, second period. Skating out of her own end now is Spears. She'll get that one back down deep. Tipped down. Icing waved off. Carrara will be the first one there. 10 seconds left, second period. Fournier has the puck on her stick. Trapped along the far boards. 3 seconds left. And that will do it for the end of the second period as Calzini went into the boards hard. And I believe it's going to be Liliana Fournier going to go to the box. 2 minutes for body checking. So MVU, it's going to be a cross check. So Liliana Fournier will sit when we come back. MVU taking a penalty at the end of that second period. So they'll be down a skater to start the second period, or start the third period. And just not the effort that we're used to seeing from MVU.
No, just too many individual mistakes. This last rush down here. I'm looking at it. I said, someone pick her up. Standing in the slot, nobody around. That's not how they've been playing. they've been playing where they collapse into the house, and everybody in the house is picked up.
Right.
Now, they'll give away shots from the points, yes, but there's not a lot of pucks go in from the points. You've got to take care of that house. And Middlebury's goals have all been in close. Well, no, there was one tip from the point. And them are going to happen, whether you got 5 people in there or 2 people. But they've got to correct some things. They got to get a couple of puck bounces. And if they can get one back fairly early, it's going to be hard being a man short for 2 minutes. But if they can get one back fairly early, they're still right in it. But if Middlebury scores on this power play coming, it's going to be a long way back for them.
It's a hard road right now, but yes, exactly. It gets tougher. But once again, the firepower that this team has, that top line, they can get it done, and they're not strangers to being down. They aren't. They have trailed a lot in the season, and they're not strangers to being down goals. But it's just a different effort that I've seen tonight versus what we've seen so far.
And for me, as I mentioned a couple times, it's just the individual mistakes. That second goal they got, Middlebury got. There was a girl standing right here. The puck went down below the goal line. 3 MVU players went after her. They passed it back up to this girl. She took a slap shot, and Jaden made the blocker save. And then they scored when it went out and it came back in. But regardless, this girl should have never got the puck.
Right.
You had 2 people there. What was their purpose? To watch someone, So little things like that, they've got to sharpen them up because Middlebury's been taking advantage of them.
So we want to take just a moment to thank our community sponsors that make all of our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch, Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stones Auto Repair, St. Albans, East Fairfield, and the Collins Burley Sports and Fitness Center. Once again, as always, if your business would like to help sponsor our live coverage, reach out to Paul Snyder at northwestaccess.tv or call 802-782-8676. So that second period saw 3 goals, 1 by MVU, 2 by Middlebury. So after 2 periods of play, Middlebury leads 3-1. When we come back in the third period, MVU will be down a skater. They have to kill 2 minutes of penalty time.
And the skater they're down is one of their better skaters.
Is the second leading point getter on this team. So again, a tough road to go here for MVU, but they have 15 minutes left. We'll be back with the third period of action right here on Northwest Access TV. Don't go anywhere. back live here on Northwest Access TV. I'm Morgan Stanton, joined alongside by Win Parody. If you're just joining us, we've seen 4 goals in this game. 3 by Middlebury, 1 from MVU. The big one from MVU, Rory Schreindorfer, her 100th point of her career. But as we were talking into the break, a little bit of a tough road here for MVU coming into this third period.
Yeah, first thing you got to do, kill a penalty. And then go to work. And get pucks deep, get that forecheck going. Middlebury has especially on their breakout, has given the puck away many times and take advantage. They haven't taken advantage, and not that it's anybody's fault. But defenses normally don't go into a slump, but offenses do. You know, and sometimes you just can't buy a goal. That's why you have to play good defense.
And, you know, as we've mentioned, we've seen some kind of uncharacteristic mistakes from this MVU team, especially in a game that is big like this.
Yeah.
And you know, it's been 30 minutes of that, but they have 15 minutes to right the ship here as Middlebury is on the power play. Calzini let that one go, hit a body in front. 14:43 left, third period. Puck at the blue line now. Connors has it on her stick on the near side of the ice. Connors surveying the territory in front of her, lets that one go. Second chance opportunity as LePan got a piece of that one. Good shot from the high slot as Calzini let that one go. LePan equal to the task on that one as she's already been tested 2 or 3 times here in this third period. 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the Fournier minor. 14:20 left, third period. Doria gets that one across to Raymond, who's in over the blue line. Good stick check there by Tipper, halting the offensive momentum. Doria lets that one go, goes through the slot. 14:05 left, third period. Raymond getting that one towards the center of the ice. Schreindorfer able to relieve the pressure for MVU and gets it out to neutral ice with 13:55 left, third period.
Fresh legs on.
We're under a minute left here in the Fournier minor. Kozak in the center of the ice. Puck turned over there as Wilcox was able to get a piece of the puck in the high slot. MVU throws it the length of the ice. Hubble has to come out and play this one. 13:33 left, third period. Morrissey inside her own zone, leaving that one along the boards. Morrissey picking it up at neutral ice, in over the blue line. Julia Morrissey has the puck on her stick, throws it towards the center of the ice, sticked aside by LePan. 13:18 left, third period. Puck at the blue line, shuffled ahead here by MVU as Alward was looking to get into the offensive zone. Rainville at the blue line. 5 seconds left on the penalty. Shot in the back of the net. Is that Morrissey that may have gotten that one by LePan on the short side? And it is Julia Morrissey. Just as the penalty expires, I believe it was an even strength goal, but nonetheless, Middlebury is up 4-1.
Yeah, it was a shot that just went under Jaden's glove. Maybe she didn't realize she weren't close enough to the post. I don't know. From this angle, you can't tell. But the mountain just got taller for MVU.
This is not something that we're used to seeing, is MVU trailing by 3 in the third period, but 12:55 left, third period. If any team can get it done, this team certainly can. King losing the puck down in the corner. Battle with Calzini and Fournier whacking away at that one. Liliana Fournier comes out of the scrum with the puck with 12:42 left, third period. Getting that one over to Wilcox. Wilcox centering pass. Here comes Schreindorfer in over the blue line. Schreindorfer towards center ice. Good job by Sedona Carrara, who was beat initially, but with a nice little stick lift on the backside, saving a potential goal-scoring opportunity there for Middlebury.
I will say one thing for Middlebury. They really know how to use their sticks.
Yes.
And a lot of times I thought in a different game it might be called hooking, but it hasn't been, and they have broken up a lot of MVU shots and passes by picking up sticks.
That defensive core for Middlebury is very impressive. They play very, very big on the backside with Quinn Doria, and we've seen a few good plays by Becca Seeley and Sedona Carrara, who have played just phenomenally for the Middlebury Tigers. 11:52 left, third period. MVU's going to go to the box.
Check.
Schreindorfer's going to go.
Check.
2 minutes for body checking.
Oh, there's one interference, too.
That's MVU has yet to have a power play in this game, and this is their third penalty. Middlebury 0 for 2 to this point. 11:47 left, third period. Schreindorfer's going to sit for 2, which, you're down 3 goals. You can't be taking penalties at this stage in the game.
No.
Puck at the point now. Doria has it there on the near side. Cutting towards the center of the ice. Takes a shot. LePan sees that one the whole way. Gets the pad on that one. Off into the corner goes the puck. MVU able to relieve the pressure with 11:35 left, third period. Doria chasing in after this one. Inside her own defensive end, around the outside of her own cage. Pressured in hard by Wilcox. Wilcox working very hard on the forecheck. Wasting a little bit of time. 11:23 left, third period. Fournier sticks that one back inside the offensive zone for MVU. Turnover at the blue line once again by the Tigers. Bojanowski leaving it at the point. Calzini can't handle the pass. She has to collect at neutral ice. Gets it off to Raymond. Chips that one ahead. 11:03 left, third period. 1 minute and 14 seconds left on the Schreindorfer minor. Raymond cutting towards the center of the ice. Takes a shot. That one hit a body in front. 10:54 left, third period. Puck on the near side. Witcher has her legs taken out from underneath her. No call there. Carrara in over the blue line. She'll let that one go. LePan has that one go off the glove. Kirby King collects inside her own defensive end with 10:37 left, third period. Puck on the far side of the ice. Picked up by Calzini. Shot, score! What a shot by Leah Calzini. It's a power play goal from Middlebury. They now lead 5-1.
Deflection. Jaden was going to catch it. Deflected right over her glove, top corner. Not a lot you can do about that.
These goals from Middlebury have been, I'd say 3 of the 5 goals have been strong goals.
Yeah.
That last one, the previous one was a little bit suspect, but I mean, they do the right thing. They get the puck towards the net and they create traffic and havoc in front.
And you can deflect 20 pucks like that and they don't go in. But that's why you have to keep creating those kinds of chances. Sooner or later they're going to. And that one right there was a good example.
10.5 minutes left, third period. MVU trails by 4. Middlebury breaking out of their own zone. Kozak out to neutral ice. Losing the puck there. Pinching along the boards was Erica Alward. Raymond in over the blue line. Raymond making a nice move there, taking a shot. That one was labeled for the top corner, but LePan able to get the pad on that one. 10 minutes left, third period. Carrara wheeling around in neutral ice, has the puck on her stick, trying to cut up ice. Still has the puck glued to her stick. She'll backhand that one down deep. Chasing in after this one is Kirby King. 9:48 left, third period. King will be the first one there, down in the near corner. Pressured along deep by Carrara. 9:41 left, third period. Scrum for the puck. MVU coming out of the scrum with the puck. Getting the puck up ice now. Here comes MVU with 9.5 minutes left, third period. Alward takes a stick to the back.
Well, they're going to get their first power play.
She took a cross check to the back.
I don't know
She's
what
up
they will call
quickly
it.
too. 9:24 left, third period. We're going to see the first opportunity for MVU on the power play. What's the discussion here, Win?
I have no idea. I don't know what they're if they're. I didn't see.
Is there a 2 or a 5? I mean, is it that can't be the discussion, is it?
Can't be.
5. Oh, 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes for cross check.
Cross checking.
So I didn't think it was egregious enough to be boarding, but
no, I mean she didn't take a run at her or nothing. It was a hockey play, and she got her stick up some, and that's why they called her.
So MVU going to get their first power play. Fournier getting it back up to the point. Tipper has it there, leaving it down into the high slot. Tipper can't control the pass back. Just to collect inside her own defensive end with 9:12 left here, third period. MVU trailing by 4. Would be nice to get one here on the power play. Skating in after this one is MVU. Wilcox getting it off the boards, down deep. Doria now deep inside her own end, trying to backhand that one towards the blue line. Fournier working hard down in the near corner. She'll get it back up to the point. Tipper's there, has it go underneath her stick and out to neutral ice with 8:51 left, third period. 1 minute and 25 seconds left on the Raymond Minor. Doria going to relieve the pressure, get that one down deep. LePan has to play that one. LaPlante now behind her own end, turning it over there as Calzini was bearing down right on net. Here comes Tipper skating out of her own end. Tipper Still inside her own defensive end with 8:27 left, third period. 1 minute left on the Raymond Minor. Here comes Fournier on the near side. Fournier around the outside, takes a stick check there. Fournier still with the puck on her stick. She's around the outside of the cage, has it taken away by Doria. Pinching down from the blue line is Gates. She lets that one go down in front by Schreindorfer as she swept that one towards the front of the net. Schreindorfer leaving it at the point. Spears getting it back down deep. Fournier will be the first one there. Fournier trying to wheel back towards the center of the ice. Playing a little pitch and catch with Spears. Fournier cutting towards the center of the ice, takes a shot. Hubble gets a stick on that one and sticks it off into the corner. Witcher getting it back up towards the blue line. Gates let that one go and went wide, looking for a tip out in front. McCray backhanding a pass, kept in nicely by Spears. Doria blocks that shot, relieves the pressure as the puck goes all the way down the ice. 10 seconds left on the power play for MVU. 7.5 minutes left, third period. Exactly halfway through this third period, MVU has to get something going towards goal. McCray getting that one up ice, keeping it alive at the blue line. McCray has the puck on her stick. Carrara around the outside. Sedona Carrara skating out towards neutral ice. She's got the blue line. Carrara lets that one go. LePan had that one go underneath her glove. Puck down in the near corner. Schreindorfer battling there. Spears getting involved, shoveling it along the near side of the ice. Here comes McCray, trying to get it towards the blue line. MVU finally able to get it out of the zone with 7 minutes left, third period. MVU trailing by 4. Middlebury right back up ice.
See, there's an example of how their game has gone for them. An easy pass, she goes to swing at it and misses it. You know, that's just one of them games for them. They got to look at this and say, well, it happened. You can't do nothing about it. It's over. There's another one.
Coming right back up ice now is Bojanowski. She's on the far side of the ice, lets that one go, gloved and held on by LePan. We'll get another stoppage play with 6:33 left, third period. You know, and you're right. It's all about picking up and moving on from this point. But you have to understand the mistakes that were made and correct them moving forward, because you're already more than halfway through this season. Time's running out. You know, as far as, you only have a few games left to right the ship before playoffs start.
But they've been playing such good defense. You're going to have a letdown. Hopefully this is their letdown.
Right.
And, they pick it up. I don't know who they play next, but they have one real tough game left, and it's with Burn Burt, and the rest of them are all against lesser opponents. But, they still have to do all the things right.
Fournier into the offensive zone, takes a shot. Doria got in the way of that one. Bojanowski collecting inside her own defensive end, now on the near side of the ice. MVU trying to mount a little bit of pressure, but the Tigers throw it right back out to neutral ice with 6:05 left, third period. Gates with a centering pass, missing the stick of Schreindorfer, cutting through the center of the ice. Collins now cutting back towards her own net. Got to be careful there. Fournier let that one go. Puck still loose. Wilcox right on the doorstep, taking a shot. Good save by Hubble as she was able to keep the pad stacked on that one, making a good save. 5:43 left, third period. Right out in front, Fournier shot, score! There we go. Liliana Fournier puts it by Hubble. MVU now trails 5-2.
It's not over till it's over.
Still some time. 5:39 left, third period. I mean, yeah, you're absolutely right. It's not over until it's over. And Liliana Fournier, there is no give up in that girl.
No, and that's one of the few times they've got in and didn't have a Middlebury stick on them. So Liliana made them pay. But she's made some good saves this game, this goalie.
Ruby Hubble.
Hubble has had a great game. And let's see if she can continue it for the next 5 minutes.
So Fournier going to get her 13th of the season. 5.5 minutes left here, third period, and MVU is not done yet. Puck down in the near corner. Calzini with a backhanded pass towards the center of the ice. MVU able to thwart that opportunity. Puck still inside the blue line. It's taken away here by Dunican, who gets it back down low. 5:17 left, third period. Puck at the point. Long shot. Hits Tipper's skate. Seeley let that one go from the far point. Puck in the high slot. Alward getting it over. MVU skating out of their own zone. Alward had it on her stick. Looking out in front. Rainville's right there. Backhanded opportunity. That one just squirted wide of the post with 4:47 left, third period. Kozak out of her own end. Sorry, this is Seeley out of her own end. Gets that one cross-ice pass. King will be the first one there. 4:37 left, third period. Battle down low, backhanded opportunity. LePan able to get tight to the post, keep that one out. 4.5 minutes left, third period. Middlebury content to just have possession inside the zone. Carrara now on the near side of the ice, wheeling back towards the center of the ice. Still has the puck on her stick. Getting that one down low. Dunican had that one on her stick. Backhanding that one all the way back down deep. Chased in after by LaPlante, but it's taken away by Bojanowski. Seeley now on top. Lets that one go. Hit a stick down in front. 4:03 left, third period.
Some more of that stick work by Middlebury.
Got an MVU player down, as it looked like she took a high stick.
No.
And,
I don't know where the stick went, but it got under her stick. Again, in another game, that might be called hooking. But they haven't called it all game, so, I mean, they're calling a good game. There's nothing wrong with the referee.
No, it's been very consistent. I can say it has been very consistent.
But, boy, Middlebury is very good with her sticks. And, it's been all game they've been like that. A couple of times I really thought it should have been hooking when they pull them. And when they hook you and you turn your body, it makes you turn your body. That's the hook.
Right.
And I've seen a couple of those, and they let go, but they've been letting them all go.
3:56 left, third period. MVU trails by 3. Still some time in this one. Top line back out there for MVU. Schreindorfer winning that one off to the side to Wilcox. It's held in by Connors with 3:50 left, third period. Puck down in the far corner. Pinching down now is Wilcox, trying to battle inside the corner with Bojanowski. Schreindorfer out of the scrum with the puck. Schreindorfer cutting towards the center of the ice. A little bit of individual effort. We're going to get matching minors here, as Witcher and Spears are going to go, as they were kind of jawing behind the play. And, that's tough. That's a tough play, because you got Schreindorfer cutting through the center of the ice with a lot of speed, and then,
and Wilcox with her.
Yeah, and that's a tough pill to swallow there with 3:35 left, third period. So we will skate 5 aside. Fournier through center ice, takes a trip there. Arms stay down once again. Schreindorfer now through neutral ice. Schreindorfer into the offensive zone. Takes a stick check there. Schreindorfer along the near side. Working on Collins. Schreindorfer coming out of the scrum with the puck. 3:17 left, third period. Collins whipping that one towards the blue line. Tipper keeping it alive for MVU. Getting it back down to Liliana Fournier. Trying to backhand a pass towards the center of the ice. It's taken away here by Quinn Doria with 3:05 left, third period. Raymond now along the far side. Cross ice pass looking for Calzini cutting through the center of the ice. We are under 3 minutes left, third period. Raymond through center ice. Wilcox getting it over to Fournier. Liliana Fournier in over the blue line, takes a shot, Hubble gloves and holds on. No rebound given up. We'll get another stoppage play with 2:49 left, third period. MVU still trails by 3. Do you think we will see that either Gates or King coming up and playing forward here at the end of this game?
I don't believe it. I think they did it before because Liliana was gone. And Gates moved up to take her place. But I wouldn't be surprised to see Katie call a timeout, though, with about a minute and a half left.
Alward through neutral ice, getting that one up. Cadieux throwing it cross ice. Morrissey will be the first one there with 2:20 left, third period. Puck along the far side. Raymond will be the first one there, trying to get it towards the blue line. Calzini out to neutral ice. Calzini with the puck on her stick, cutting towards the center of the ice. Cadieux will be the first one there, collecting just inside her own blue line. Calzini now with a head full of steam in over the blue line. Had to wait just momentarily as Doria was trapped inside the zone. We're under 2 minutes left, third period. Cadieux out to center ice, has her pocket picked. As coming back to get this one was Nova Bojanowski. Tigers breaking out of their own zone. Dunican can't get that one out. Chasing in after this one is Cadieux with 1 minute and 39 seconds left here, third period. MVU has to get something going towards the net here as we are 90 seconds left here, third period. McCrae was right out in front. Dunican throws that one towards the blue line, not able to get it out. MVU holding it in momentarily. Puck finally pops free. McRae back out to center ice. Gets that one back into the offensive zone. 1 minute and 12 seconds left. Third period. Carrara on the far side of the ice. Cutting through her own defensive end. Out to neutral ice. She has the blue line on the far side. She'll get that one back down deep. Schreindorfer now. We're under 60 seconds left here. Third period. Schreindorfer on the far side of the ice. Still with the puck glued to her stick. She's out to neutral ice now. Schreindorfer around the outside. Rory Schreindorfer cutting back towards the center of the ice. Takes a hook there, takes a shot. That one just went wide. 45 seconds left, third period.
Another good stick check. That's what it was.
Tipper, deep down inside her own zone, puts the brakes on there. Tipper has the puck on her stick. She's going to try a little bit of individual magic there. Can't skate through the crowd as Raymond was there to hedge her off. Here comes Fournier. Fournier into the offensive zone, puts the brakes on there, just had the puck go out of her reach. 17 seconds left, third period. Middlebury is going to come into Highgate and knock off MVU as they will retain the top spot in Division II hockey. 5 seconds left. And that will do it here from Highgate as Middlebury will improve to 9-3-1, 7-3 in division play. They beat MVU 5-2. MVU falls to 9-5 and 7-3 in Division II hockey. And again, just one of those off nights for MVU.
It was, and it was all over the ice. And I don't know how many times you noticed there was someone in the slot, and the packs came around, and they're always on their backhand. You know, do you step in front to get on your forehand? Because they had at least 4 or 5 shots from the right about by the hash marks. And they're trying to knock it in on their backhand. I realize if you were a right-handed shot playing the left wing, that would make it a lot easier than you'd be on your forehand. But, you know, do you try to adjust that? You tell the person, okay, break to the net or step around the defenseman or something so you could get a little bit more wood on that puck? Because they had some good chances out front. But a backhand from the top of the hash marks probably ain't going to go in.
Well, and there's that point of it, too. There's also the flip side. Middlebury did not give MVU very much time in that slot. That defensive pressure that they had all game long was impressive, and there was not a whole lot of time in front of the net for MVU to make a play.
No, and as we said, there was a lot of pucks that bounced around there, but MVU couldn't get a stick on it. Why couldn't they get a stick on it? Because the Middlebury defense was that good. And they got some kids that can skate on that Middlebury defense. I wouldn't say Middlebury played a perfect game, but they got away with a lot of these blind passes up the middle from the defensive zone. They got away with them. Do they get away with them the next game? You know, I don't know. It's just one of them off games. You know, if you had to say who had the best game for MVU, who would it be? You know, a lot of people had average games, but they weren't good games. To win a hockey game, you've got to have somebody step up and have a good game. And I don't think anybody really stepped up. Not that they didn't try, but it's just one of them things, you know, the puck bounces off. Or like this last rush by Liliana Fournier. She stopped. She could cut behind that defenseman. She lost an edge. You know, next time she don't do that. You know, and then she cuts in alone. So it was just one of them things where nothing really went right for them. But, you know, it's still middle of the season. They're still right in that top. You want to be in the top 2 if you can. That way you get 2 home games in the playoffs. Right now they're still in second place. You know, they just have to not make, especially in the house, you cannot let people stand alone in the house all game. And they did.
Because it puts so much pressure on Jaden to
you know, she
play,
can't stop
play
them
perfectly.
all.
She has to play perfect.
Yeah.
If somebody's left alone inside that high slot area, she has to play absolutely perfect. And you know, that's a lot of pressure to put on your goaltender.
Yeah. And you know, when you're coming back into the zone, Katie's got to remind them, when you're coming back in the zone, look behind you. The person that's standing below the goal line ain't going to be the guy that's going to score. It's the person trailing. Yeah. And 2 or 3 times they did that. Middlebury took advantage of it once. So, you know, there's just some minor things to, you know, get back to basics. This is what we can't do. This is what we can do. Let's do the things we can do. Make sure we got our people covered. We don't have to play spectacularly. We just have to play solid hockey. And this was a game, I think, I'm going to say this is the worst game I've seen them play from that standpoint is, making too many mistakes, not picking people up, not getting sticks on, all the stuff you should be doing this time of year. So, but I'm sure Katie will get them going next game. And again, I don't know who they play, but if I remember right, it's a lesser team. But don't go out there and win 9-5 and think you've done something. No, you got to shut defense. Shut the door. And they didn't shut the door today.
Well, before we take a break, we want to take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make all of our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stones Auto Repair, St. Albans, East Fairfield, and the Collins Burley Sports and Fitness Center. Once again, if your business would like to help sponsor all of our live coverage, reach out to Paul Snyder at northwestaccess.tv or call 802-782-8676. Once again, we'd like to thank Northwestern Counseling and Support Services and the Afterglow Foundation. These two organizations have been working to prevent suicide deaths in our community. If you are concerned about yourself or a loved one, there are people in our community that can help. Reach out to NCSS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on its confidential emergency services line at 802-524-6554. Then press 1. Or you can always call or text 988. One call, one text, or one chat could save a life. Game 1 is in the books. Middlebury takes down MVU 5-2 in Game 1 of our doubleheader. The boys' game is up next. They will take on North Country Union in just a few minutes. Puck drop slated for 2 o'clock, but with all the festivities that are going on and this game getting done just a little bit later, we will probably be just a touch later than that. But the boys' game coming up in just a few minutes, so don't go anywhere right here on Northwest Access TV. We'll be right back. afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Game 2 of 2 from Highgate. Another edition of MVU Thunderbird Hockey here on Northwest Access TV. I'm Morgan Stanton, joined alongside, once again, by a win parody. We haven't left our little perch up here. It's still cold.
I was going to say, we haven't made it any warmer.
Nope, still cold, but still glad to have both pairs of mittens on me to keep me warm for Game 2. North Country Union coming in with an overall record of 7-5, coming into Highgate to take on MVU, who is 6-6, 3-3 in Division II hockey. Another big Division II test here for this MVU team.
Yeah, MVU has been up and down this year. They win one, they lose one. It's been unbelievable. And they won one. We did a game with Burlington. They were badly outshot, but they won 75. And then they go over to St. Johnsbury, and they do the same thing to St. Johnsbury. They outshot them, I think it was 38-15, and they lost 3-2. So
that's high school hockey.
Yeah, puck luck.
Yeah.
You know,
puck luck. I like that. So MVU battling a couple of injuries. Ben Ledoux and Lucian Gilbert not suiting up tonight. So that means AJ Dennett is going to drop back and play defense, which kind of jumbles up the pairings up top for MVU. Still that top line of Ryan LaRush, Madden Connolly, and Maddox Gagne. Second line changes just a little bit with Bo Reynolds centering Ian Messier and Wyatt Belrose coming up from the third line. And then it's going to be kind of a sprinkle fest there with the third line being centered by Thomas Gover. And then you got Colby Young, Sullivan King, Caleb Newhall, and Luke Bruzy all going to do some duties, pulling double shifts on the winger side of it. So what does that do for your lineup here if you're Coach Adam Fortin? How does that change your momentum going into this game? Well, AJ's had a great year, but he has played defense. He plays for the Junior Catamounts, I believe, and he's played defense throughout. So I think moving him back was the right move because you're missing two of your regular defensemen. Now, what does that do up front? Well, the guys they got, they have a strong bench, and maybe they're not A.J. Dennett, but, they're very capable hockey players. So I don't expect to see a big drop-off, and I love A.J.'s shot. He has the best shot on the team. And playing the point, he might get a chance to use it a little more, and, it might be to their benefit. And he's a big guy. This North Country team, usually they play it pretty physical. I don't see a lot of big guys out there. But, AJ in front, I'm sure he's a guy that could clean out the front of the net if he had to. So now there's North Country Union's kind of on just a little bit of a skid here. They've lost their last 3. Prior to that, they won 5 out of their last 8. Yeah. So they have put together a good middle part of that first part of the season. But those 3 losses, they're coming in struggling. So this MVU team comes in with a ton of speed. They've been playing very well. How do these two match up tonight? I think this is a very similar team to Burlington. They're both skating teams. I don't think either team is a big hitting team. I saw them, they played MVU in the preseason, and they've got a bunch of people on their team, but they only play about 10. So I don't know what the deal is there, but they've got a lot of people from Linden playing on their team that were with the Linden hockey team last year. So, but I expect the skating game very similar to what we saw with Burlington. Not a lot of hitting, but, good, fast, up and down hockey. I think that's what we're going to see. I was talking to Coach Adam Fortin ahead of this game, and, I was complimenting him on what this team looks like this year. I've been here for a lot of Adam's tenure as he's matured as a coach and gotten to this point, and just the turnaround that we've seen from the time he took over to what the program is now, it's leaps and bounds ahead of where it was. Yeah, and of course the big reason for that is your feeder program, and MVU has a strong feeder program. The Bantam team this year is very strong, so I think MVU is going to be set. Now after the Bantam team, I'm not so sure, but the Bantams this year will be coming in as sophomores, most of them. And, of course, they're going to graduate, I think, 6 seniors. But I expect to see this team be fairly competitive for the next 3-4 years. And then after that, who knows? Once again, it goes in ebbs. It goes in spurts, yeah. And ebbs and flows, absolutely. And MVU has a very strong program, that feeder program that you mentioned. And Maha has been very strong in the past few years and has been feeding this program. And it's exciting to see. And that's what you get. So we want to take just a moment to thank our community sponsors and make all of our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stones Auto Repair, St. Albans, East Fairfield, and the Collins Burley Sports and Fitness Center. And once again, if your business would like to help sponsor all of our live coverage, reach out to Paul Snyder at northwestaccess.tv or call 802-782-8676. So again, Pink the Rink night here as the boys are in their white with purple trim uniforms. We have a few more festivities to get through. Starting lineups, national anthem, and drop of the puck, all coming right up here on Northwest Access TV, so don't go anywhere.
One specific time. Each year, the boys' team picks a local community member to honor in their fight against cancer. This year, we are honored to have picked a pretty special little girl, Gabrielle Lux. Gabby is the daughter of Amber Reynolds, little sister to Hayden, and the granddaughter to Alan and Karen Reynolds, all originally from Highgate. Gabby currently lives with her mom and brother in Fairfax. Recently, Gabby went for an eye exam where the doctors found a tumor behind her eyes. On December 30th, she was super brave and had brain surgery to remove the tumor. On January 6th, Gabby and her family were informed that the tumor was in fact an aggressive form of rare cancer. Consultation with Boston to treat Gabby at UVM was had, and a plan has been put in place to treat her kind of cancer in hopes that it will not return. A treatment that she will most likely have to be on for the rest of her life. Gabby is not able to be here at the game today, as she has treatment that will start this week, and therefore they do not want to risk her getting sick before those treatments. However, the MVU hockey program, as well as your family, friends, and local community, would like to wish Gabby all the best.
We would like to now welcome representatives from the Jim Bashaw Foundation to speak more about the organization. With us today we have Megan Malbrook and Jessica Fox.
Hi, we are here today representing the Jim Bashaw Fund Committee at NMC. Our committee meets monthly to review applications and distribute these funds amongst our community members. Jim Bashaw was beloved in the community as a teacher, guidance counselor, and longtime girls basketball coach. He was diagnosed with brain cancer in 2000 and passed away later that year. To honor Jim's memory, the fund was established to provide financial assistance to residents of Franklin and Grand Isle counties experiencing catastrophic illness from cancer or other causes.
This fund provides assistance for medications, medical supplies, transportation, respite care, clothing for prostheses. Since its inception, the fund has distributed over 1,880 grants totaling $861,076.28 in aid. Just last year, in 2024, 88 applicants received $44,500. All this money stays local to help our friends, neighbors, and family in their time of greatest need. Events like these are at the core of this fund. Because of you, it's been in existence for 25 years, and hopefully many more. So we're so thankful for you, your generosity, and your support. And I hope that you're able to join us at the Run for Jim this year in May, and I'll be held after that. Thank you.
And now for today's starting lineup, beginning with our visiting North Country Falcons. In goal, number 1, Hightower. At defense, number 10, Zachary Fortin. Also at defense, number 17, Griffin Goodyear. At center, number 9, Jonathan Giroux. At left wing, number 3, Ben West. And at right wing, number 11, Tripp Robert. The North Country Falcons are coached by Ryan Paul, Henry DeLobert, Jeff Giroux, and Bryce Jenkins. And now for your assistant Thunderbirds. In net, number 1, Andrew Farner. At defense, number 4, Nick Bissett. Also at defense, number 21, Cole Renwick. At center, number 22, Ryan LaRush. At left wing, number 12, Madden Conley. And at right wing, number 11, Maddox Sumner. The MVU Thunderbirds are coached by Adam Fortin, Brian Fortin, Jeremy Bushy, and Colin Beal. Officiating today's game, we have Dave Connery and Andy Rontoy. At this time, those of you who can stand, please do so and join us in the singing of our national anthem by MVU students Royal Casperson.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad strokes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streamed, and the rockets ran, the bombs bursting in, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of
Just about set for action here from Highgate. First, let's go over the starting lineups. First, for the visiting North Country Union Falcons, starting on defense will be Zachary Fortin. His defensive partner will be Griffin Goodhue. Starting up front will be Jonathan Giroux. He will be flanked by Ben West and Tripp Robert. Starting in net will be Kai Tuominen. That's going to be difficult to say all night long for me. He will be in the island of blue paint. Kai Tuominen will be in the blue paint. He is a freshman starting for this Falcon team. On the other side, starting for MVU, starting on defense will be Nick Bissett. His defensive partner will be Cole Renwick. Starting up front will be the top line of Ryan LaRush, Madden Connolly, and Maddox Gagne. And starting in goal in the island of blue paint will be the freshman, Andrew Fournier, who's boasting a 3.80 goals against average and an 89.3 save percentage this season. Had a rough go his last outing. That was that Brattleboro game where they lost 8-0. We'll see how he bounces back tonight. But again, it's interesting to see two freshmen starting in goal on either end. Yeah,
and that bodes well for their programs. I mean, if you can start a freshman, he's obviously the one you want in there, and hopefully for both teams, they'll be there another 3 years. It's hard to win without good goaltending.
Absolutely, and especially in high school hockey, that is no truer statement has ever been said. We are underway here. Connolly getting that one down deep. Chasing in after this one is Fortin. Trying to wheel that one around the far side of the ice. Turnover here. LaRush backhanding a pass. Still loose out in front as the Falcons are able to shove it down into the far corner with 14:43 left first period. Cutting out towards center ice now is Ben West. West in over the blue line, making a nice move there, taking a shot. Good save by Fournier as he gets the pad on the post. 14 and a half minutes left, first period. Puck on the near side of the ice goes out to neutral ice. Goodhue now at his own blue line, surveying the territory in front of him. Turns over the puck there. Right back up ice is Roberts. He drops it off to Giroux on the far side of the ice, working down low. Trip Roberts will be the first one there with 14-16 left, first period. Puck behind the net now. Pulled around by Renadette. It's at the point. Fortin keeping it alive there, taking a shot. That one went down on goal. 14:07 left, first period. Puck on the near side of the ice now. Connolly able to push that one towards neutral ice. It's punched out by Gagne, who gets that one the length of the ice. He'll head off for a line change with 13:57 left, first period. Fortin losing the puck there. Reynolds fresh off the bench with a centering pass. Held in by Dennett with a diving effort. Messier with a backhand pass out to center ice. Fortin thwarted that opportunity. Coming right back is Alex Giroux in over the blue line. 13:41 left, first period. MVU breaking out of their own zone. Messier can't control the pass there. D-to-D pass, Montgomery over to Smith. Giroux through center ice, takes a trip there. Arm is going to go up. We'll get our first penalty of the game as soon as MVU touches the puck. So MVU is going to cut a rut to the to the penalty box with 13:26 left, first period. We'll see the Falcons on the power play for the first time. Kind of just a soft penalty there as he was kind of turning around. He did catch the leg, but you know, early on in the game, do you like to see those kind of go by the wayside?
Depends on what they call the rest of the game. We saw the first game with the girls. I don't think anybody was called for hooking, but you know, if they call it both ways.
Right out in front, that one may have hit the post. Fournier may have also gotten a piece of that one.
I think he did.
As right on the doorstep was Cross. Smith takes a shot, loose puck down in front, shot, score! It's a power play goal as Jonathan Giroux puts the Falcons up 1-0 on the power play with 13:08 left here, first period.
That was a shot that Fournier thought went to the side because he looked, and actually he stopped it with his pad, and then Giroux came in and pushed it underneath.
And everybody kind of gave up on the play. There was no movement. The only person that was moving was Jonathan Giroux.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody knew where it was. On the MVU side, because Fournier certainly didn't, because he looked to his right.
So not the start that you want if you are MVU. As coming right back up ice now is Alex Giroux. He's in over the blue line, leaving it there. Shot just goes wide. 12:56 left, first period. MVU trying to break out of their own zone. Griffin Goodhue will be the first one collect down inside his own defensive end. Wheeling around inside his own end. Looking for someone to pass to with 12:47 left, first period. Getting it towards the blue line. It's punched ahead by Alex Giroux. Punched now Hayden Smith in over the blue line. Takes a shot. That one just went wide. Up and out of play. We'll get another stoppage of play with 12:37 left, first period. Falcons lead 1-0.
Boy, the MVU defense don't want to be sleeping because these guys, these forwards for North Country, they can move.
And a good puck movement, too. Defense to offense has been, the transition has not been very slow, we'll say that. Yeah. There's been very fast breakouts from this North Country team, and MVU is definitely going to have to adjust their game moving forward. Gagne has the puck inside his own defensive end, 12 and a half minutes left, first period. Throwing that one towards North Country's red line. Icing waved off as Montgomery has to play that one. Coming out to center ice, now Roberts has that one go off his stick. Collects at neutral ice and over the blue line on the far side. Takes a bump for his troubles with 12:14 left, first period. MVU breaking out of their own zone now with Ryan LaRoche. He'll get that one back down deep. Coming out to play this one is Tuominen. That one goes over his stick. Smith has to play it there. Reynolds, fresh off the bench. Turning the puck over there as Trip Roberts got in the way of that pass. Dennett now deep inside his own territory with 11:55 left, first period. Getting it towards the blue line. Connolly with a cross-ice pass looking for Reynolds, who may have gotten tripped up, but arms are going to stay down. West takes a stick check there. Can't get the puck in cleanly. Finally able to get it down deep for the Falcons with 11:40 left, first period. Dennett around the outside of his own cage, banking that one off the glass, looking for Messier at center ice. He'll backhand that one down deep inside the zone. Coming in after this one is Griffin Goodhue. Battling down deep with Wyatt Belrose. Belrose chipping that one along with 11:26 left, first period. Puck out to center ice now as Dennett grabs that one, throws that one on net. Tuominen gloves it down. Fortin sets up shot behind his own net with 11:15 left, first period. Turnover here, Belrose down deep, getting it right out in front as Reynolds is on the doorstep. Hitting that one out of midair was Messier. Centering pass, turned over there. West out of his own end. 2-on-2 developing here. West has Giroux to his left. Tried to drop it back to him, but Reynolds takes the puck just inside his own blue line with 10:54 left first period. Puck at neutral ice. Belrose in over the blue line on the near side. Taking a stick check there, as coming up big from the defensive position was Griffin Goodhue. Scrum along the sideboards just in front of MVU bench on the near side with 10:41 left first period. Smith with a centering pass, turning it over there. Here comes Thomas Gover in over the blue line. Taking a stick check there. First one to get there is Hayden Smith. Goodhue has the puck on his stick, harassed immediately, giving it up to Hayden Smith, who gets it out towards the blue line, but it's held in nicely at the blue line by Nick Bissett. 10:20 left first period. Skating up ice now is Hayden Smith in over the blue line. Good stick check by Nick Bissett as he did not let him get there easily. 10:10 left first period. MVU trying to break out of their own zone. Scrum along the sideboards on the far side. It's punched ahead momentarily by Logan Cross. Newhall throwing that one out to neutral ice. Chasing in after this one is Tyler Montgomery, the senior, around the outside of his own cage. Reverses ice there. Gets it back up ice now to Smith. 9:49 left first period. North Country right back up ice with Jackson Smith on the far side. Getting that one towards the center of the ice. Good job by MVU thwarting that opportunity. 9:38 left first period. Puck down low now with Alex Giroux surveying the territory in front of him. Puts on the brakes there in the far corner. Turnover here. Gagne trying to get that one ahead. Holding him up was Tyler Montgomery. Giroux, first one there, chipping it around on the far side of the ice. Takes a bump there from Ryan LaRush. Connolly inside the offensive zone, skating towards the center of the ice, getting it over to Carter White. Gagne back up top to White. White getting that one back down deep. First one there is Tyler Montgomery, shoveling a pass up to Trip Robert's cross ice pass for Ben West. In over the blue line, Dennett making a nice play just inside his own blue line to get it back out to neutral ice. 8:55 left first period. Long lead pass is LaRush.
Just off his stick.
Just had that one go off the toe of his stick. And you know, and that could be a recipe for MVU moving forward. Those long lead passes are open on the far side.
Yep. So far.
8.5 minutes left first period. Messier, the first one there. Backhanded pass looking for LaRush. He'll flip it into the offensive zone where it's collected here by Zachary Fortin. Fortin around the outside of his own net. 8:26 left first period. Puck down in the near corner. Goodhue takes out his man. Fortin now has the puck on his stick. Cross ice pass. Robert turning it over there. Reynolds in the high slot takes a shot that hit a skate in front with 8:08 left first period. Puck held in at the blue line.
That should be a hand pass. No, it went out.
No, he didn't call a hand pass.
Is that a hand pass? Yeah, Mesher was down and hit it forward, and then the MVU guy grabbed it next.
So we'll get a stoppage of play on a hand pass. 8:04 left first period. Face-off's going to come just outside North Country Union territory.
MVU has been buzzing that shift. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Reynolds going to settle in to take the draw against Cross. Cross winning that one over to Alex Giroux. Tries to get to the blue line. Turned over there. Montgomery getting it back towards the blue line with 7:56 left first period. MVU into the offensive zone. Reynolds chasing in after this one. Messier will be the first one there. Trying to backhand a pass, but it's taken away by Logan Cross with 7:47 left first period. Skating up ice now is Hayden Smith on the near side. Dropping it off for Giroux. He takes a shot and a hit for his troubles with 7:40 left first period. MVU breaking out of their own zone. Belrose had that one go off his skates. He'll backhand that one the rest of the way. Head off for a line change with 7.5 minutes left first period.
Here's another example. If that could have got to Mesher instead, he was in alone.
Giroux into the offensive zone. Cross takes a shot. Fournier just gets a piece of that one. May have been the stick, may have been the pad, but nonetheless it stays out of the goal. 7:16 left first period. Smith will get that one back down deep. White going to chase in after this one with 7:10 left first period. Puck on the far side of the ice. Cross has it there. He takes a stick check there. Giroux losing it on the half boards, leaving it over now. Goodhue collecting at his own blue line with 6:58 left.
That's too many men.
1 minute.
They didn't call it, but that was too many men.
For MVU?
It hit his skate before the guy got off.
Newhall let that one go from the near side of the ice. Bissett chasing in after this one. Gover now collecting inside his own defensive end. Leaving it for Bissett with 6:37 left first period. Bissett over to Colby Young, trying to get that one back down deep. Goes off the stick of Fortin. Horton wheeling around inside his own defensive end, leaving it there for Roberts, who cuts up ice with 6:25 left first period. Giroux on the far side of the ice has his pocket picked. Newhall has that one go off his stick towards neutral ice. Chasing in after this one. Little back and forth kind of, it's almost like they're playing ping pong right now.
That's what I say. This is more of a skating game than, well, that was a pretty good hit.
The set will be the first one there. Battling along the sideboards with West. LaRuche with a breakout pass. Renadette will be the first one to collect down inside his own defensive end. 5:50 left first period. Renadette surveying the territory in front of him. Gets it over to his defensive partner in Dennett. Out to neutral ice. Montgomery had his pass broken up. Renadette has to collect with 5:37 left first period. Dennett behind his own net, leaving it there for Gagne. Gagne shoveling a pass.
Just short.
You know, and that snow in front of the bench where everybody stops going to the bench. You know, that played a factor in that pass right there because Gagne read that perfectly and banked the pass looking for LaRuche cutting towards the center of the ice.
I love a bank pass like that. If you pass it at them, they have to turn back and look for it. It's called a suicide pass.
Yeah.
And then as soon as they touch it, they look up and there's some big defenseman right there ready to level you. So, no, a great pass.
5 minutes left, first period. Dennett inside his own defensive end. Long lead pass is tipped down. Icing will be waved off, so the chase for this one ensues. Jackson Smith, first one there, working on Wyatt Belrose. 4:52 left, first period. North Country Union trying to break out of their own zone. White holding it in momentarily. It goes through his legs. Race for this one. Icing waved off. Dennett will be the first one there. Alex Giroux providing pressure for the Falcons. 4:37 left, first period. Puck on the near side of the ice. That one's going to go up and out of play, so we'll get a stoppage play with 4:34 left first period. Falcons still lead 1-0.
A very fast-paced game. Both teams, their forwards are moving the puck. The defense is moving the puck. It's a back-and-forth game.
And minus that one little lapse on that play, this game is still tied.
Yeah, exactly.
Puck on the far side of the ice, held in by Fortin. Coming back out to catch this one is Goodhue at neutral ice. Turned over there. Reynolds in over the blue line, trying to make a move there. Taken away by Fortin. Turnover once again as Reynolds gets that one back down to Messier. Chevalier inside his own blue line. Gets it over to Belrose, who just overskated that one just a bit. 4 minutes left, first period. Falcons breaking out of their own zone. Smith had it on his stick. Chips it around his man. Smith still with the puck with a head full of steam on the near side of the ice. Trying to toe drag around Carter White. Making a good defensive play there as White did not let him cut back towards the center of the ice. 3:44 left first period. Messier whipping a pass to the far side of the ice. Goodhue will be the first one there. Puts on the brakes. Looks to break out of his own zone. 3.5 minutes left first period. Cross ice pass. Smith has that one go off his stick. Collected by Gover just inside his own blue line. Gover makes a shake and bake move. Banking a pass off the boards to Colby Young. Young chipping that one down into the zone. Smith will be the first one there. Shoveling a pass on the far side of the ice. Looking for Alex Giroux. Cross ice pass. West now in over the blue line. Puts on the brakes. Looks for somebody to pass to. Losing the puck there as MVU swarmed him as soon as he got into the offensive zone. 3:05 left first period. MVU not able to get it out of the zone. It goes up and out of play. Touch somebody on the bench, so we'll get a stoppage of play. Face-off should come outside the zone with 3:02 left first period.
If they hit an MVU player, well, I guess he should be inside. No, we'll be right there. I guess they hit the MVU player on the other side of the blue line.
I had a 50-50 shot,
Yeah, it's going to be two places.
Stalemate off the draw. MVU coming out with the puck. Here comes Gagne in over the blue line. Takes a shot. That one just went wide. West will be the first one there. Chipping it back, looking for Jackson Smith, who gets it over his defensive partner in Montgomery. Pass towards the blue line, taken by Roberts at 2:44 left first period. Cutting into the offensive zone. Renadette had his hands full as Giroux was right on top. That one's going to be in the back of the net.
Didn't pick up the trailer.
It's going to be Ben West. He's going to get the goal for the Falcons. And just like that, with 2:36 left first period, Falcons lead 2-0.
That was a bouncing puck, and it had to get down below the net. Defenseman went to get it, which he should have. But the guy coming in next, There was a defenseman there, or somebody was there, but they didn't have him.
The forecheck pressure for this North Country Union team is absolutely just something to behold. Belrose for the backhanded pass out to the front. Good play by Griffin Goodhue. And the Falcons are right back up ice. Giroux over to West. He takes a shot, blocker to side by Fournier. 2:20 left, first period. MVU trying to break out of their own zone. Gagne getting it back up towards the top. 2:14 left, first period. Goodhue right back up ice. That's going to go by everybody and will be icing. 2:06 left, first period. Face-off's going to come back down inside Falcon territory.
They need a bounce. MVU hasn't got a bounce yet, but they need a bounce. And they got to be. No, the guy behind the net ain't going to score.
Belrose getting that one back up to the point. White with a weak backhanded pass. Turned over there as Cross gets that one back down deep. Did not make it to the red line, so icing will be the call once again with 1:58 left, first period. And in addition to that, right, the defensive side, you have to test Tuominen. He has not been tested yet, and good things happen when you get the puck on goal in high school hockey, and that's the recipe, is you have to start getting some shots on goal.
And I've only got MVU for 2, but maybe they got more, but
it sounds about right to me. 1:50 left, first period. Young working hard down low. Gover going to be the first one there, kicking it to the near side of the ice. Smith with a cross-ice pass. Carter White has to collect it there. Gets it up to Colby Young. Young with a nice backhanded pass. Gover had his pocket picked by Alex Giroux, and he's right back up ice. Giroux in over the blue line on the near side. Looking out in front, Giroux still with the puck on his stick. Getting that one towards the front of the net. See that guy standing alone right there, number 7? Yes.
He should not be standing alone.
Everybody, that's puck pursuit. Everybody is going to the
Exactly. The guy behind the net is not going to score. Fortunately for MVU, it didn't come out to him. But boy, if it did, he had all day.
I think we're going to get an MVU penalty here. Cross was taken out of the play, but I saw the motion for a high stick. I never saw the high stick.
Yeah.
But Wyatt Belrose is going to sit 2 minutes. We'll get the official call, but with 1:24 left in the first period, and MVU already trailing 2-0.
And giving up a power play goal, the first goal was a power play goal.
This will be the second opportunity for the Falcons on the power play. They are 1-for-1, as you just mentioned. It was one of those shoot and crash kind of mentality for that power play, and it worked for him on that first opportunity.
Yep.
Puck shot up and out of play with 1:19 left, first period. Faceoff's going to come back down inside Thunderbird territory. Faceoff won by the Falcons. It's at the point. .109 left, first period. Giroux at the point, leaving it there for Smith. West back up top to Smith. Turned over there is LaRush, who already has 2 shorthanded goals on the season. Was almost free for another opportunity. 52 seconds left, first period. 1 minute and 25 seconds left, which happened to be a bench minor for unsportsmanlike conduct. 1:20 left in the power play. 43 seconds left, first period. That's banked back off the boards all the way down. MVU relieving the pressure once again. Tuominen dropping it off there. Jonathan Giroux skating out from behind his own net. With a head full of steam, he's out to center ice. In over the blue line on the far side with 28 seconds left, first period. Centering pass. Giroux let that one go. West setting up shop, takes a shot right into the gut of Fournier. He'll hold on, no rebound given up. 20 seconds left here, first period. And 56 seconds left on the man advantage for the Falcons.
MVU's got to realize the period ain't over.
Right.
Witness the girls' game.
Yes.
They scored in the last 20 seconds. So, pay attention, cover your men, get the puck out.
Get to the break right where you are. Turned over at the blue line. Fortin snaps a shot. That one hit a leg in front. Bennett will relieve the pressure for MVU. Chip it all the way down the ice. Under 10 seconds left, first period. Fortin, D-to-D pass. Over to Smith. And that will do it for the first period of play, which has seen 2 North Country Union goals. They lead 2-0.
And MVU has got to go back in the locker room and say, how can we get some shots on this guy? Because I only have them for 2. Maybe they got more. I could have missed some. But they're just not getting in. In North Country, credit them guys. They are really moving the puck well out of their end. Look at this last 4 passes. Tic-tac-toe, help. And MVU's got to start sitting on some of them and realize where the puck's going and maybe intersect some of them.
And you wonder what happened, right? Because starting the first period, MVU was into the offensive zone fast with those first 2 quick shots, and then there was nothing the rest of the period.
Right.
You know, it was almost like they caught North Country sleeping just a little bit off the face-off, and then North Country Union just stepped on the gas from that point forward.
Yeah, and as I say, MVU hasn't got a bounce. LaRoche on that last penalty kill intercepted a cross-ice pass, and it hit the defenseman's skate and stayed in. Or it actually came out, but another game, he hits that forward and goes in alone. Now, does he score or not? Well, you don't know, but you got, as I say, all you want to do is create scoring chances. You're not going to score on all of them, but just create scoring chances. And I didn't think MVU had a scoring chance that period. They had some stuff in close where somebody could have got a stick on it. It would have been a scoring chance, but they didn't capitalize. So I think Adam's got to talk to the boys. Okay, how are we going to generate some offense on this guy? Go from there.
Well, you got 30 minutes of time left to make that adjustment, but you don't want to wait too long because as we have seen, 2 goals by this team, but this Falcon team is very fast.
Very fast, and as I say, and Burlington's very fast. And I think North Country's goalie, well, it's hard to say how good he is. He had to make any saves. But get some shots on him, see how he reacts. And just before the period ended, we brought up a point. There was a number 7, I don't know who he is, Smith, standing in the slot, and there was 3 or 4 MVU players behind the net trying to get the puck. The guy behind the net is not going to score. I hate to keep harping on that, but somebody's got to look around and find out who is going to score. And they didn't get the puck to him, fortunately for MVU, but you can't keep taking chances like that. This is the time of the year where them things have to be corrected. You see it in the first few games of the year, offenses you see 9 to 7 games. This time of year, you don't see 9 to 7 games because the defenses have got better. So, we'll see how they come out the second period. They still got half a minute to kill, and go to work, go from there. First thing, get out of the penalty box.
Before we take a break, we want to take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make all of our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stones Auto Repair, St. Albans, East Fairfield, and the Collins Burley Sports and Fitness Center. If your business would like to help sponsor all of our live coverage, reach out to Paul Snyder at northwestaccess.tv or call 802-782-8676. We'd also like to take an opportunity to thank Northwestern Counseling and Support Services and the Afterglow Foundation. These 2 organizations have been working to prevent suicide deaths in our community. If you are concerned about yourself or a loved one, there are people in our community that can help. Reach out to NCSS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on its confidential emergency services line at 802-524-6554. Then press 1. Or you can always call or text 988. One call, one text, or one chat could save a life. After 1 period of play, North Country Union leads MVU 2-0. We will be back with the second period of action right here from Highgate. Don't go anywhere. welcome back. We are live here on Northwest Access TV. If you're just joining us, the girls lost 5-2 earlier this afternoon to the Middlebury Tigers. MVU boys now trail 2-0 to the North Country Union Falcons. And we were just commenting on goaltending a little bit, in this game. These goaltenders have seen a lot of shots today. Exactly. And I've seen a lot of tips, more so than normal. And that's what you got to do. It gets harder and harder to score as the year goes along. And you got to get traffic in front. You got to do a lot of tips. And you don't see a lot of breakaway goals this time of year. No, so, you don't. No, I mean, the defense is, they know how much they can give up. And so you're going to have to get those dirty goals, deflecting off somebody's pant leg or, off a skate or something, or tip with a stick. Those are the kind of goals you'll see. Not all of them, but a lot more of them now than you did at the beginning of the year. So what is goal number one, besides killing the penalty, right? You got 36 seconds of penalty time left. What is goal number one for MVU in this second period? I think they got to get some shots on him. And how do you do that? They didn't do a very good job of it the first period. What do you have to do to change to get more shots at this guy? Do you shoot from outside more? Make him handle the puck. See what he does with it. We don't know. I only had him for 2 shots. I don't know what the official thing was, but if you're only going to see 2 shots, you and me could have played goal, right? And we wouldn't be behind. Hey! I might have been a good goaltender. I don't know. I couldn't skate very well, but maybe I could have stood there and stopped the puck. I don't know. But my parents didn't want to pay for the equipment. But the most goals they would have had would be 2, so you'd be tied 2-2. So. We're underway here. Giroux into the offensive zone. 24 seconds of penalty time left for MVU. Jonathan Giroux keeping that one alive. Alex Giroux now down below the red line. 14:40 left second period. Backhanded pass out in front as Logan Cross was all alone on the doorstep. Held in at the blue line by Jackson Smith. Falcons mounting a little bit of pressure here in the last 36 seconds of this penalty. Smith wheels a backhand pass over to West. West on the far side of the ice. Gets it over to Giroux, takes a shot, that one whistled wide. Penalty time has expired. We're back to even strength with 14:15 left second period. West has his legs taken out from underneath him. Arms are going to stay down. 14:10 left second period. Making a pass there. White throws that one down into the offensive zone. Sorry, Wynn, go ahead. How was Giroux standing alone in front of the net with 2 defensemen on each side of him? See, those are the things that can't happen now. Oh, and he got a clean look at the puck. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. Giroux out of his own defensive end. West was snapping a pass towards the center of the ice. Robert's had that one go off of his stick. Turnover here. Here comes Connolly. Connolly in over the blue line, making an extra move as Gagne was just in over the blue line. If Connolly hadn't made that move, he'd have been all right. Stick-handled back towards center ice, and Gagne couldn't hold up his momentum long enough. That was a good call by that official. And the defenseman had committed to Connolly. If he could have slipped it over to Maddox Gagne, who's probably got as much scoring touch of anybody on the team, this could be a 2-1 game. But that's what I say. MVU hasn't got a bounce. There's 19 goals scored between all of them. That top line. Connolly has 3, LaRoche has 8, and Gagne has 8 as well. Yep. Here comes Newhall through center ice. Newhall in over the blue line on the near side of the ice. Puts the brakes on, trying to throw that one towards the center of the ice. It's taken away by the Falcons. Held in by Renadette. Tipped down in front. Oh, good tip. Good tip. Reynolds was in the high slot. Tipped that one on goal. Womanen able to make the save on that one. And that's the first time I've had to really call his name in this game. And it was a good scoring opportunity for MVU. That was a great tip. 13-13 left second period. MVU winning the offensive zone draw. Taken out here by Cross. Cross-ice pass to Smith, who takes a shot. Fournier able to stand strong inside the goal. Giroux, slap shot from the slot. That one just went wide. 12:53 left second period. Scrum along the far boards. MVU able to push that one into Falcon territory. D-to-D pass. Fortin has it on his stick. Gets it out to Giroux. Kicked ahead by Reynolds. 12:37 left second period. Cross into the offensive zone, dropping that one behind the net. Renata will be the first one there. 12 and a half minutes left, second period. Cross shoveling it back down low, looking for Giroux. Renata battling down low. Giroux coming out front with the puck. He's bumped off there. Here comes Reynolds. Reynolds chipping that one forward. Can't gain the red line. Tuomanen comes out and plays that one, preventing the icing from being called. 12-13 left, second period. Scrum along the sideboards on the near side. Goodhue getting that one towards the blue line. It's held in by Carter White. Goodhue wheeling around inside his own defensive end, banking a pass off the boards. Goes all the way into MVU territory. Icing will be the call. 11:59 left, second period. Faceoff's going to come all the way back down inside Falcon territory.
Newhall, it didn't look like much of a hit, but I think he twisted his knee or something. He had a lot of trouble and a lot of labor to get off the ice, so hopefully it's nothing serious. MVU's down 3 guys today anyways, and they don't need to be down anymore.
No, you already lose a forward to go back and play defense. You know, that's a blow if you lose one more forward. Because Coach Adam Fortin's used to running 3 solid lines and sprinkling in that fourth.
Yep.
West in over the blue line, snapped a shot. That one was blocked down in front. Another opportunity as Jonathan Giroux pushed that one just wide. 11:39 left, second period.
That's not how you cover a trailer.
Robert's inside the offensive zone, leaving it there for Giroux. He takes a hit down below the red line. 11 and a half minutes left, second period. MVU relieving the pressure. Tuomanen has to play that one as that one was on goal. Smith whipping a pass around the outside. Dennett is hauled down. Arms are going to stay down. No call. 11:15 left, second period. Turnover at the blue line. West has his pocket picked. Here comes Carter White. White skating up ice with a head full of steam on the far side of the ice. Dodging a hit from Jackson Smith, who had him lined up from about the center of the ice. 11 minutes left, second period. Bodies flying all over the ice. Falcons up ice now. Giroux into the offensive zone, trying to shake and bake. Trailing opportunity there as Jackson Smith had a shot on goal. 10:47 left, second period. Dennett collecting inside his own zone, getting that one up ice. Must have been tipped down because icing was waved off.
Dennett's been doing that all day. His passes up the ice are in the air.
LaRoche in the center of the ice tried to make a move. Connolly able to keep it in there. LaRoche with a backhanded pass towards the center of the ice. That one was tipped down. Montgomery will be the first one there, whipping it towards the near side of the ice, pinching down from the blue line with Chevalier to keep it alive for MVU with 10:10 left, second period. Once again, Chevalier keeping it alive. LaRoche will be the first one there, banking a pass. Gagne trying to get it back towards the blue line. Bissett will be the first one there, but it's cut around him. And here comes Hayden Smith. 2-on-1. Smith takes a shot. Score! Hayden Smith beats Fournier, glove side. And just like that, with 9:55 left, second period, the Falcons lead 3-0.
They've got an extra gear than MVU has. That happened so quickly, and I thought it hit the post, but I guess it must have went in because everybody is out here.
Certainly looked like a good goal from here,
Yeah.
from my vantage point.
Yeah. Well, it was. Nobody argued it, so. I got my glasses on today, but I'm not sure how much they're helping.
Are they for distance or are they readers?
No, distance.
Icing will be the call. 9:44 left, second period.
Maybe they are readers. Maybe that's why I didn't see it.
How many different pairs do you have?
I just have readers and these for long distance. I got them to play golf with, and they didn't help.
As it improve your golf game?
They didn't improve my golf game, so.
You know what? Nothing really improves my golf game. So 9:44 left, second period. Falcons lead 3-0. Battle along the sideboards. Messier with the puck around the outside of his own zone.
Beautiful
up to
pass.
Belrose through center ice, dropping it off there. Offside will be the call as a good stick check at the blue line prevented MVU from getting into the zone cleanly. 9:28 left, second period. Reynolds will take the draw against Giroux. Will reset, do it again. Giroux relieved of his duties in the face-off. West takes over. MVU winning the draw. Chevalier at neutral ice. Banking a pass off the boards. Messier into the offensive zone on the far side. 9:17 left, second period. Puck still on the far side of the ice. Long lead pass. Now Roberge through center ice. In over the blue line. Roberge has the puck on his stick, trying to get it back towards the center of the ice. Belrose backhanding a pass out to neutral ice to relieve the pressure for MVU. 9 minutes left, second period. Puck still on the near side of the ice. MVU holding it in momentarily, but it's skated out by the Falcons. West, cross-ice pass. Looking once again for Trip Roberge. That one goes underneath his stick. 8:48 left, second period. That puck's going to go up and out of play. So we'll get a stoppage of play with 8:46 left.
A nice job by, I believe it was Chevalier, on that one-on-one. He never took his eyes off the guy's chest. And the guy made 3-4 nice moves, but he stayed centered, and he didn't get by him.
That is classic textbook
one-on-one.
Play the man, not the puck.
Play the man, not the puck. Did an excellent job.
Smith let that one go. Shot, score! Not sure if it was tipped down or not. Looks like it was, as Logan Cross tips the shot that was let go from the point by Jackson Smith. 8:41 left, second period, and MVU trails by 4.
Again, shots in the point. Different coaches will tell you different things. In my book, you stand up. Fournier was down. Where'd it go? Right over his shoulder. Stands up, hits him in the shoulder. I don't know.
Goaltending has changed so much. Right out in front, another shot, score! Hayden Smith from the high slot, left alone on top of the high slot. Puts that one by Fournier, and just like that, 8:27 left, second period. MVU trails 5-0.
MVU had a guy standing there watching him. I'm telling you, these guys, they cannot stand around in your house.
So the road just got a little bit longer for MVU. As trailing 5-0 to a team like this, who has a ton of speed, right back up ice as Cross is taken out of the play there. Following up once again is Smith taking a shot. Good save by Fournier. He'll hold on to that one.
Yeah, when you're in tight like that, yes, your goalie should go down. But shots in the point?
.8:14 left, second period. Face-off will be to the right of Fournier. Renadette will be the first one there. Backhanding a pass, looking for Gagne. Gagne taken out of the play there. Here comes Connolly. Connolly cutting back towards the center of the ice. Still has the puck on his stick, takes a shot. That one hit a body in front, goes off into the near corner. MVU's going to go on the power play, as it should be Zachary Fortin going to the box. 2 minutes for interference. 7:59 left, second period.
Well, here's a place to generate some shots.
And they got Griffin Goodhue. I thought it was Fortin that was coming across. But nonetheless, Goodhue's going to sit for 2. Here comes Dennett down below the red line. Getting it back up top, Renadette. D-to-D pass. Gagne now has it on his stick. Backhanding a pass towards LaRoche. Takes a shot. Good save by Tuominen. Another shot from Dennett. Good save by Tuominen. 7:44 left, second period. Dennett on the far side of the ice. Getting a shot towards the front of the net. That hit a body in front. Falcons relieve the pressure with 7:35 left, second period. Delayed penalty here. Falcons are going to be down another man.
Give him the puck.
7:24
Give him the puck.
left. Dennett inside his own zone. Whipping a pass over to Reynolds. Dennett into the offensive zone. It's going to be touched up now. 7:14 left, second period. Roughing is going to be the call. It'll be a 5-on-3 power play for MVU.
But they
in the middle of this second period.
They goofed off 20 seconds by not giving him the puck right off. Yes, they had an extra skater. A guy jumped on, but it ain't the same as being 5-on-3 or 6-on-4. 5-on-3 is better.
7:14 left, second period. 1 minute and 15 seconds of 5-on-3 power play time. MVU winning the draw. White getting it over to Belrose on the near side of the ice. Surveys the territory in front of him, gets up back up top to White. Back over to Belrose. 7:03 left, second period. White on top of the zone. White dancing there, leaving it for Reynolds. He takes a shot to Womanen,
right.
Able to hold on to that one. No rebound given up. 6:52 left, second period. 53 seconds left in the original penalty to Goodhue.
No rebound given up. That's key, especially when you're 5-on-3.
And there's just no sense of urgency. Young getting it across to Belrose.
I went across the crease.
White over to Reynolds. Reynolds looking out in front. Belrose has it on his stick. Working there. Smith taken out of the play. Gets right back up and chases in after this one. Belrose will be the first one there, chipping it around to Reynolds. 25 seconds left on the original minor penalty. 5-on-3 time, now has 20 seconds left. Falcons able to dump it the length of the ice. Fournier has to come out and play this one. 6:14 left, second period. White collects behind his own net, getting it over to Connolly. Connolly dropping it off there to Belrose. 6:05 left, second period. 5 seconds left in the 5-on-3. Goodhue out of the box. 5-on-4. Coming out now to get this one is Logan Cross. 2-1 developing here. Backhanded pass towards the front of the net as Alex Giroux was headed right towards the blue paint. 5:48 left, second period. 34 seconds left in the minor penalty to Jackson Smith.
Well, MVU did generate 3 shots, but Dumoulin was there. I don't know.
Goodhue snapping a shot on goal. That one just went wide. Held in at the point by Montgomery. He gets it down to the near side. Giroux has it on his stick. Dodging checks there. 25 seconds left on the man advantage for MVU. Dennett cutting up ice now on the outside of the rink. Banking a pass off the boards. Turned over there. 5.5 minutes left, second period. Cross letting that one go. That one caught a piece of the iron on a shorthanded opportunity from the Falcons. 5 seconds left in power play time for MVU. They can't seem to get possession of the puck as Giroux still has the puck on his stick. We're back to even strength. Cross ice pass, glove save, and held on as Logan Cross was in the high slot and let that one go. 5:10 left, second period.
North Country just a step ahead of them, these guys today. I don't know if they've always been that way or if it's just today. But
it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of feet churning for MVU.
No.
The skating is much slower than we're used to.
Yep.
And again, uncharacteristic. You know, the first game with the girls, there were some uncharacteristic mistakes, and there's just some uncharacteristic things going on with this boys team today. And I don't know if it's the cold weather or what, but something's going on. 5 minutes left, second period. West on the far side of the ice. Chips that one down deep. Chase in after that one with 4:49 left. Second period. Goodhue tried to snap a shot on goal. Whiffed on that one. First one after this one is Trip Roberts. He's knocked down to the ice. 4.5 minutes left, second period. Puck out to center ice. As King had that one go off his stick. Fortin, D-to-D pass over to Goodhue. West at neutral ice, backhanding a pass towards the blue line. Turned over here as Chevalier can't handle the pass. 4:16 left, second period. Puck down into the near corner. Bissett will be the first one there, working hard on Trip Roberts. Puck comes back over to the far side of the ice now with 4:07 left, second period. West pinching down from the blue line, keeping it alive for the Falcons as Roberts will be the first one there. Roberts kicking it back towards the blue line. Fortin has it there. Let a shot go. Gloved and held on by Fournier. No rebound given up. 3:57 left, second period.
MVU would like to forget this period, I think.
I think they'd like to do a control-alt-delete, you know, and start fresh, you know,
Yep.
But it's working on the things that you've kind of let slip through these first two periods.
Yep.
And you have to gain just a little bit of momentum moving forward.
Yep.
That one chipped to the red line. Icing waved off. Falcons coming right back up ice now with 3 skaters. Smith has it on his stick. Cutting towards the center of the ice. Trying to do it all himself. Held in at the blue line by Jackson Smith. He lets a shot go. Reynolds gets in the way of that one. Dennett chipping that one off the boards. Belrose now up ice on the far side. He takes a shot there from Montgomery. They both tumble down to the ice. 3:23 left, second period. Reynolds will be the first one there, whipping across ice pass. There
we go. There we go.
A.J. Dennett from the point. That one went just below the bar, and just like that, with 3:16 left, second period, MVU trails 5-1.
That's what we talked about with A.J. moving back to the point. Maybe he'd get a chance to use his. He's got a great shot, and that one there, right in the corner, right under the crossbar, and it didn't take very long for that puck to get there. Now, can they sneak out another one and still be in this game, or are they going to go into hibernation?
I didn't think Thunderbirds hibernated.
Well,
they fought
I didn't watch this game.
3:07 left, second period. MVU trying to battle back here. They get one back here in the late stages of this second period. Gagne inside his own defensive end. Over to Dennett. Dennett now down below his own red line, working there on West. Dennett still has possession of the puck. Gets it over to the near side of the ice, throwing it towards the blue line. Gagne now cutting up ice, getting it over to LaRoche, just out of his reach. Good stick check by Goodhue. 2:39 left, second period. Giroux with a saucer pass to the center of the ice.
Both defensemen went for the puck carrier. And then one fell down.
2.5 minutes left, second period. Renadette collecting inside his own defensive end. Gets it over to Dennett. Dennett snapping a pass through center ice. That one's down on Tuominen, who has to make the save. 2:17 left, second period. Puck at neutral ice. Dennett able to push it into the neutral zone. West backhands it down the rest of the way. Renadette will be the first one there. 2:05 left, second period. Here comes Gagne. Gagne in over the blue line, trying to cut back to the center of the ice, but a good active stick by Jackson Smith, making good defensive effort on that one. 1:53 left, second period. Right back up ice, here comes MVU. Can't say enough about Jackson Smith, who plays very well on that blue line. Alex Giroux snapping a shot on goal. Saved and rebound control there by Fournier. MVU can't do anything but relieve the pressure. They throw the puck the length of the ice. We'll get a stoppage of play for icing. 1:36 left, second period. Faceoff's going to come back down inside MVU territory and will be to the right of Fournier. Chevalier has the puck taken away by Smith. Smith let that one go from the point right out in front. Cross puts it by Fournier. And just like that, with 1:27 left, second period, North Country Union gets that one back. They now lead 6-1.
Boy, and I'm sure Adam and his coaching staff watched this tape. But boy, how many goals have been scored with an MVU player standing there, not getting a stick on the North Country kid? It's been unbelievable.
Adjustments definitely need to be made. And again, you know, you're more than halfway through this season. It's inexcusable at this point.
It is.
Belrose getting that one up to Messier on the right over to Reynolds in the center of the ice. Couldn't handle the pass. 1:05 left, second period. Puck on the near side of the ice.
Boy, you got to be careful. That might be interference.
There was no intent to play the puck at all. Reynolds lets that one go. Tuominen gets a piece of that one as it goes off into the far corner. 54 seconds left, second period. Scrum along the far boards. Puck finally comes free. Coming back to get this one is Giroux. He elects to backhand that one down the ice. It will make it to the red line for icing. They're going to send they're going to send Montgomery and Reynolds to the box. Both are going to get 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct as they were John after that puck.
Yep. And you got to be careful in a game like this. It's kind of out of hand. And you don't want to do anything like take some kind of penalty so you're out the next game.
Oh, and you know, this is where we used to see a lot of the frustration that used to come in with this boys team especially. You know, you get down by a few goals, and all of a sudden they get chippy.
Yep.
You know, in a game like this, you have to work on the things that have got you to this point. You know, you're down 5 goals for a reason. Then at the point, takes a shot. That one just got on goal. Tuominen able to stay with that one as he got just a piece of it. We're under 30 seconds left, second period. West out through center ice. Dennett has the puck on his stick. Backhanding a pass, looking for Gagne. Gagne cutting towards the center of the ice, had his pocket picked. Turnover inside the zone. Falcons able to finally get out of their own zone, and West coming in over the blue line. West through the wickets, takes a shot. Good save by Fournier as he kept the pad on the ice. 5 seconds left, second period. Connolly with the puck on his stick. He'll chip it out to neutral ice, and that will do it for the end of the second period. And MVU, after 2 periods of play, will trail 6-1.
Yep. I had MVU for 7 shots.
So 12 minutes, 15 minutes left in this one. There's just a lot of work for MVU to do, and a lot of the work that they've been working so hard on this season has kind of been kind of exposed here in this game.
Yeah, and that's why you have to work on it every game. You can't. Not that they've had any soft games, but sometimes when you play a couple of weak teams, you go out and you win. You give the other. You might win 8-4 or something. But this is a time of year you want to shut them teams out, and it's almost like MVU has taken a step back here, is because we mentioned coverage has been
lax,
lazy, and you can't have that. Not when all the other teams in the league are getting better too, you know. So you have to get better with them. And today there was just too many people standing beside guys that scored that didn't even have a stick on them. You know, you can't have that. The officials, what they had is they had MVU with 7 and North Country with 11. I had 7 and 12. So MVU did generate some shots. AJ Dennett, I think, had at least 3 of them. But it ain't enough. You know, you're still giving up too many easy goals down in your end. You know, so.
Well, they have 15 minutes to kind of, you know, if not right the ship, to at least work on a few things that have been plaguing them so far in this game. So 1 period left to play here. Before we take a break, we want to take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make all of our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch, Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stones Auto Repair, St. Albans, East Fairfield, and the Collins Burley Sports and Fitness Center. And once again, if your business would like to help sponsor all of our live coverage, reach out to Paul Snyder at northwestaccess.tv or call 802-782-8676. After 2 periods of play, North Country Union leads MVU 6-1. We'll be right back here on Northwest Access TV for the 3rd period of action. Don't go anywhere. are back live here on Northwest Access TV. I'm Morgan Stanton, joined alongside once again by the great win parody. Game 2 almost in the books. MVU trailing 6-1, and again the uncharacteristic mistakes that have been made by this MVU team. You learn a lot in these games and where your weaknesses are, and kind of where where you can't afford to have those lapses in judgment.
And that's where this film is going to come in handy for these guys. They can actually show somebody, okay, this is where you were. This is the guy that scored. How come your stick wasn't under his? Or how come you weren't in front of him? Or, just go over it with the guys and say, guys, we got to recommit to doing those things. And another thing we talked about in between, it seems like MVU is always chasing. They're chasing the puck. You almost have to know where it's going to go. So you don't have to chase it, so you can be there when it gets there. And, I don't know, I used to call it hockey sense back when I coached, and some people have it, some people don't. But it seems like today that MVU, and the girls too, it seemed like they were chasing the puck more than they were there to intercept it or whatever. They didn't have a clue where it was going. And but those are the things you got to work on. And you're getting, less than a month to the playoffs now. We're in February. You've got to correct them things, or you're going to have a short
low run. Yes, and there's, you may not be able to get all 5 back. Okay, and you may not be able to keep them at 6 goals. Right. Because this team is very fast. They move the puck well. They take good shots and they crash the net.
Yep.
They do all the right things to get up 6-1.
They're doing everything MVU should be doing.
So you may not be able to get all 5 of these goals back, but it's the little things. You have to mount some kind of pressure here as Bruzy's into the offensive zone, snaps a shot on goal, just 7 seconds old in this third period. Womanen has to make a save on that one. But it's those little things, you get little things back and try to work on just a couple of things to get yourself at least a little bit more confidence moving into the next game.
Yep.
Smith takes a shot there from Bruzy on the outside. Giroux pushing that one ahead. He still has the puck, 2-on-1 developing here. Giroux takes a shot. That one's gloved down. Change in goal here as Cooper Nichols has taken over goaltending duties for MVU. He'll get his first shot of the game, and he's equal to the task on that one. Smith on the side of the net trying to snap a shot towards goal. That one was blocked down in front. Cross losing the puck there. Coming up nice now is Bruzy. He loses the puck at the blue line. Chasing in after this one is Carter White. 14-15 left, third period.
This was the NHL, that'd be a penalty.
14-13 left, third period. Falcons lead 6-1. Drew winning that one back. West has his pocket picked. Coming up ice now, Colby Young losing it there. Rennedet will be the first one there, collecting down deep inside his own zone with 14:02 left, third period. Rennedet has his pocket picked. West right out in front. Nichols equal to the task on that one, as it was another point-blank shot.
Another guy left uncovered, and a defenseman standing right beside him.
Bissett chipping that one towards the blue line. It's kicked in by Roberge. Roberge down inside the near corner, leaving it there for Jonathan Giroux, passing to the center of the ice. It's cut out neatly there and skated up ice by Cole Rennedet. He banks a pass off the boards, just ahead of Belrose. Icing will be the call. 13:32 left, third period. Face-off's going to come all the way back down inside Thunderbird territory.
Good idea, wrong angle. But if he could have banked it a little bit sharper angle, Belrose might have been in alone.
Something I'm noticing, too, is there's a lot of hanging heads here on the ice for MVU.
Yeah.
And, I mean, I know it's hard down 6-1, but they've been down before, and I have not seen hanging heads quite like this season. 13:20 left, third period. Messier leaving it there. White in across the blue line on the near side. Puts the brakes on. Gets it back up to the point to Dennett. Can't handle the pass. It pops over his stick with 13:09 left, third period. Dennett through center ice. In over the blue line. Dennett has the puck on his stick. Driving towards net. He's kept to the outside with a good stick check by Jackson Smith. Puck on the near side of the ice with 12:57 left, third period. Messier has the puck on his stick trying to get it out front. Duomanen made a good save on the pass that was coming out to the front. Bingham now in over the blue line. He takes a shot blue line. He's going to stay down as that kind of hit takes the air right out of you. With 12:44 left, third period, they're going to come out and check on Brody Bingham.
Kind of hit that can knock the wind out of you.
And I think that's exactly what happened. I mean, he was crunched pretty good, but again, MVU right off the draw. Luke Bruzy coming in, getting a shot on goal. That's the type of effort that you need pushing forward.
Certainly.
Is getting shots on goal, which is something that they just haven't been able to do so far in this contest.
Keep Tuman in there. He hasn't given a lot of rebounds.
Yeah.
I mean, that one wasn't very hard. It was right in his chest, but still. It's
something that is definitely I think should be a focal point moving forward. You know, in games like this where you have a team that is much faster than you are, and they may not be faster all the time, but today are faster.
Today they got another gear.
They are faster, and they need to get back to the basics of getting shots on goal. Again, good things happen when you put the puck on goal in high school hockey, and that's something that they really need to work on.
I think the thing they have to work on more is their coverage in front of the net. I mean, they've just given up too many easy goals. And I mean, we see it all the time here. From up here, you can see really well. If you were down lower, maybe you wouldn't see it so well. But these people standing alone in front of the net, and a defenseman standing beside them, or not necessarily a defenseman, could be an offenseman, standing beside them and not having a stick on them, you know, or not even bothering them. You know, at least take their eyes away.
Right. Well, and you know, when I played, as we see Brody Bingham skate off underneath his own power, which is good. You know, it's exactly what happened. Is, you know, he got crunched into the boards and took the air right out of him.
Yep.
But you know, it's something that is very, like I said, it should be a focal point moving forward for this MVU team. You know, you get outmatched in a game like this, you have to do other things to be able to put the puck in the back of the net.
Yeah, for sure.
The faceoff will be just outside Falcon territory. It's won back by Cross. Chipped ahead by Goodhue into the offensive zone. Feathering a pass here. Connolly has to go off his stick with 12:34 left, third period. Puck on the far side of the ice. Messier taken out of the play. Arms are going to stay down on that one. 12:26 left, third period.
Oh, don't swing at it. Messier, take him.
Giroux cutting through center ice, losing the puck there. Goodhue has to collect at his own defensive blue line. Reynolds backhanding a pass, looking for Dennett. Dennett inside his own zone. Harassed there, wheeling around inside his own end, chipping a pass towards the far blue line. 12:05 left, third period. Fortin will be the first one there, putting on the brakes behind his own net. Banking a pass off the boards to Alex Giroux, who's through center ice. Giroux in over the blue line, around the outside of Dennett. Giroux chipping it around there. Reynolds throwing it to the near side of the ice. Picked up here by Griffin Goodhue. Goodhue still with the puck on his stick with 11:47 left, third period. Goodhue taken out of the play there. Reynolds has the puck on his stick, trying to get it up ice. It's going to go up and out of play for a stoppage play. 11:40 left, third period. Falcons still lead 6-1. Faceoff's going to come all the way back down inside MVU territory and will be to the left of Cooper Nichols.
And they have changed up their lines a little bit, and you don't have to do that to see if you give a spark.
Again, you may not be able to get all of them back, but you need to get a couple of them back for sure. You know, to give yourself just a little bit of momentum as Nichols gets a piece of that one. That was off the stick of Goodhue. Flying through center ice now was LaRush. He had that one just poked out in front of him. 11:23 left, third period. Puck on the far side of the ice. Gagne leaving it back there. Chipped off the boards by Bissett. Puck down low. Chevalier will be the first one there behind his own net. Turning it over as West throws it right back to the other side of the rink with 11:07 left, third period. Chevalier backhanding a pass up the boards. Cross-ice pass. Now here comes Gagne. Gagne in over the blue line. Has the puck on his stick on the far side. Takes a bump there. He's thrown down to the ice by Fortin. Gagne will be the first one there, chipping it back towards the blue line. Not far enough. Cross-ice pass looking for West. That's going to be out of his reach. And we'll go all the way down for an icing. 10:46 left, third period. Faceoff's going to come back down inside Falcon territory.
mix-up line here too, but again, it doesn't hurt to try different things.
Oh, not at this point. What do you have to lose?
Right, you're down 5 goals. But
Young getting it back up to the point. Dennett snaps a shot on goal. Tuominen sees that one all the way. Glove save, held on, no rebound given up. 10:38 left, third period.
they should be trying to get Dennett the puck all the time because his shot is not only hard, it's always on net. Here's another one.
Dennett back up top, shot on goal. Good save by Tuominen as he gets the glove on that one. 10.5 minutes left, third period. Out of his own end, here comes Bingham. Good to see him back out on the ice with 10:25 left, third period. Young's going to go to the box. 2 minutes for roughing. As that's just another one of those frustration penalties. 10:23 left, third period.
Yep. When the team is a lot faster than you, you start doing things that you normally wouldn't do. And I'm sure Colby, had a chance to nail this guy. He might have beat him a couple times during the game or something. And
I'm not even so sure, at that point, because I've seen this team play a lot. So I'm not even sure at this point, they've been beat. They've been beat all game. Yeah, it's just straight frustration now.
Yeah.
And you can't take it out on, you can't be cutting roughs in the penalty box because what are you learning, playing a game 6-1 where you're killing off penalties all game long or all period long. 10 minutes left, third period. Puck into the offensive zone, thrown in down deep by Cross. Cross now has the puck on his stick on the near side of the ice, leaving it there. Giroux taking a shot. That one hit a body in front as Dennett got in the way of that one. Throws it out to neutral ice with 9:45 left, third period. Alex Giroux collecting inside his own defensive end. Giroux cutting out towards center ice, leaving it there. West has it on his stick. Little drop pass back to Giroux. Giroux on the far side of the ice, taken out of the play by Carter White. Puck at the point now with West. He cuts towards the center of the ice, takes a shot. Good block down in front. Here comes Reynolds. Reynolds skating out. Centering pass as Reynolds was thrown down to the ice. Jonathan Giroux is going to go to the box.
Which he should.
Roughing for sure. As it's good to see Bo Reynolds get up. So it's going to be a 5-minute penalty for boarding. Is the call. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if boarding was the call because his back wasn't to the boards, but it was definitely egregious. There was nothing hockey about that play.
No. When you are a certain distance from the board, and you'd have to look at the referee manual, you can't hit a guy into the boards. If the guy's along the board, you hit him, he don't get hurt much. But when he's 2 feet away, and ironically, Bo got hurt last year and got knocked out of the. He was out for the season, so.
9 minutes left, third period. Major penalty assessed to Jonathan Giroux. 5 minutes for boarding. So we are 4-on-4 for the next 33 seconds, and after that, MVU can put as many goals in the back of the net as possible, and will still remain on the power play. 8:49 left, third period. Still trailing 6-1 is MVU. Dennett down inside his own defensive end. 20 seconds left in the Colby Young minor. Goodhue keeping that one alive for North Country. Messier skating out of his own end. 2-on-1 developing here. Gets it over to LaRoche. Can't catch a pass in the center of the ice with 8.5 minutes left, third period. And those are just the woes that have been plaguing MVU because on another night, he catches that pass and puts it bar down.
Yep.
So 4 minutes left of power play time for MVU. Giroux cutting through center ice and over the blue line on the near side, around the outside of Connolly. Nichols, gloves, holds on. No rebound given up. 8:10 left, third period. Face-off will be inside MVU territory.
Okay, this is the time, guys. Let's work on our power play. Let's do the things right. Let's, don't skate into a box. Work it down. Move it around. Do the things you're capable of doing because I've seen them do it.
Face-off won by the Falcons. Block shot in front. Montgomery gets that one back down deep. 8 minutes left, third period. MVU trying to break out of their own zone now with Madden Connolly. Connolly down behind his own net, leaving it there. Belrose at his own blue line, chipping the puck off the boards with 7:52 left, third period.
I don't know what the plan was there.
Belrose through center ice and over the blue line on the near side. He's around the outside, pressured there by Smith. Belrose still chasing in after the puck. Hayden Smith trying to get that one towards the blue line. Colby Young has it on his stick. Cross-ice pass to Reynolds. Reynolds takes a shot. Good block by Jackson Smith, who went sprawling across the ice with 7.5 minutes left, third period. 3 minutes and 7 seconds left on the Drew major penalty. MVU still has 3 minutes of power play time. Catching a clean pass coming across the center of the ice now is Ian Messier. Messier down into the boards. Smith gets it around. Belrose has it on his stick, angling a pass towards the net. It's down into the near corner. Reynolds will be the first one there. Pinching down from the blue line now is Messier. He leaves it there for Reynolds. Back up top to White, taking a shot. That one hit a body in front. Giroux losing the puck there. Shot just whistles wide with 6:54 left, third period. MVU keeping the puck alive with Wyatt Belrose. Belrose along the far side of the boards. He takes a trip there. Arms are going to stay down. Shot on goal. Tuomanen sees it all the way. Gloves and holds on. No rebound given up. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left of power play time for MVU.
You know, sometimes you can get in too close. When the defenseman came in with that puck, he actually got too close. That allowed everybody to come. If he'd have shot when he was back there, maybe he could have got through. But he got in so close, you couldn't have snuck anything through there.
Shots and rebounds, you know, those are what you're looking for at this point in the game. Shots and rebounds. Dennett going to take the draw against Giroux. He wins that one back. Renadette dropping it off there. Gagne on the far side of the ice, snapping a pass by Dennett. His shot goes high and wide.
You could see him trying to set that up right from the faceoff.
Oh, and Gagne had nothing but daylight in front of him and elected to skip a pass across the zone instead of taking the shot. And, you know, and those are the things, you know, I know you want to get it over to AJ, but you got a shot on goal. Take a shot on goal. Yep. 6:14 left, third period. 1 minute and 53 seconds of power play time as Giroux is right back into the offensive zone. Takes a shot. That one went wide. 1:47 left of power play time. 6:03 left, third period. We're going to get a penalty here.
Roughing. No?
Was it offside? I didn't see the puck exit the zone, did you?
I thought.
Okay, we are going to get a penalty.
He got taken into the board pretty well. Again, that could have been a boarding penalty.
Trip Robert's going to go to the box. 2 minutes for roughing.
Roughing. He was a little closer to the boards than Bo was down here. But those are very dangerous because when they hit you and you can go 2 or 3 feet before you hit the boards, you really hit the boards.
So MVU will have 1 minute and 41 seconds of 5-on-3. Again, they can score as many times as they want in the next 1 minute and 41 seconds, and they will still be on a 5-on-3. Dennett along the near side with 5:56 left, third period. Dennett skipping a pass over to Gagne on the far side of the ice, leaving it up top. Renadette over to Dennett. Dennett got to get something moving towards net as Gagne has it on his stick. Cross-ice pass. Shots go! Just missed the net. As LaRush was on the doorstep, he got me on that one. I was ready for a goal call on that one. 5:34 left, third period. 1 minute and 13 seconds of 5-on-3 time. Gagne back inside the offensive zone. Still trailing 6-1. Renadette up top. Over to Dennett. Takes a shot. That one whistled just wide. Gagne not able to keep it in as it squirts out to center ice. 58 seconds of 5-on-3 time with 5:15 left, third period. Gagne into the offensive zone on the far side, leaving it there for Ryan LaRush. LaRush cutting back towards the center of the ice. Renadette takes a shot. That one hit a body in front and goes wide. Dennett along the near side of the ice. Top of the face-off dots, takes a shot. That was blocked down in front. Dennett with another shot. That one hit a body in front and went high and wide of target. LaRush inside the offensive zone, gets it over to Gagne. Gagne takes a shot. That one was labeled for the top corner. He just missed that one. We're under 30 seconds of 5-on-3 time. 4:43 left, third period. MVU skating right back up ice, wasting no time. Gagne into the offensive zone. 19 seconds left of 5-on-3 time. Renadette on top of the zone, gets it over to Dennett. Dennett can't handle the pass on the near side. Gathers the rebound. Dennett with the puck on his stick. That one went off the iron, off the post, and stays out. Another unlucky bounce for MVU. The major penalty to Jonathan Giroux has expired. He's out of the box. 15 seconds of power play time left for MVU with 4:12 left, third period. For all intents and purposes, with 10 seconds left here, this will do it for penalty time. Colby Young is in over the blue line on the near side. Young trying to drop that one off. Shot just hit a body in front. Loose down in front.
Almost went off a skate.
Fresh out of the box now was Roberts trying to catch a pass going through the center of the ice. So we'll get a stoppage of play as Nichols covers up. 3:52 left, third period. MVU still trailing 6-1.
They had some great puck movement. Of course, it's a 5-on-3. You should have great puck movement, but they did have some shots. I would say that's a plus. For these guys today.
Just being a little bit more critical, maybe than I should be in a game like this. But 5-on-3, especially when you're down this much, and you want to work on some things, you have to get the puck and you have to set your offense down at the top of the dots. Because if you're not collapsing that zone, you're leaving way too much space around the outside, and you can't go anywhere but to the outside of the ice. There's no movement on the inside, and that defense, when they set up in that triangle, they're keeping you to the outside.
And a lot of their cross-ice passes are long cross-ice passes. And when you do that, the goalie ain't asleep.
Right.
I mean, he has time to move over. And
Nichols holds on to that one. No rebound given up.
Well, it was good to see Nick clean the guy out in front.
Oh, and especially in a game like this, you're down this much. Nobody should get close to your goalie. If anybody breathes on your goalie, they're going to the ice. As a defenseman, that's what we were taught. In a game that's out of hand, nobody gets close to your goalie. Nobody should get close to your goalie anyway, but especially in a game like this, if he even looks at him wrong. Drew takes a shot. That one went off the post. Still loose out in front. As Smith had a second chance opportunity. Goodhue with a shot. Puts it by Nichols. That'll be the 7th goal for the Falcons. 3:14 left, third period, and the Falcons now lead 7-1.
He had lost his stick, and I don't know if he was reaching for it when it went in, but it went in on the other side of his glove side. Not sure exactly what happened on that one, but it's whatever they're shooting seems to go in.
And some nights are like that, but I think they proved it right from the beginning. This North Country Union team, they proved it right from the beginning that they were going to have a night here. As McNally is into the offensive zone, losing it here. Here comes Reynolds. Reynolds in over the blue line, looking out in front. Good defensive effort by Montgomery as he laid out to make the save on that one. McNally has that one just go out of his reach with 2:48 left, third period. Puck at the blue line. Pinching down after this one is Allen. It's down below the net with Rivard. Out in front. Dennett comes away with that one. Dennett now down inside the near corner. Chipping a pass out to neutral ice. It's gloved down by Montgomery. He takes a hit for his troubles. Cutting through center ice now is Renadette. His shot just went wide. Connolly took a slap shot from an awkward angle. That was on goal, and a good save by Tuominen. 2:15 left, third period. Dennett shoved down to the ice.
That's definitely cross-checking.
But Dennett's going to get the original penalty, and I'm not sure what for. But Dennett's going to the box. The arm went up after Dennett made the hit. So in my estimation, Dennett's going to the box. I didn't see the original penalty, but we got to see who's sitting right now.
I'm not sure if he's going.
Fortin's going to the box for North Country. All right, so it's not going to be a penalty on MVU. Fortin's going to the box. Zachary Fortin's going to the box. 2 minutes for a cross-check, but that was not the penalty. The arm went up prior to Dennett being thrown to the ice.
Well, the North Country coach is wondering what's going on.
He's pleading his case right now. I mean, or he just wants an explanation. I mean,
Dennett did knock a guy down, but the guy had the puck, so I'm not sure if he's going to get a penalty.
In my estimation, that's what the conversation is about.
Yeah.
North Country penalty assessed to number 10, Zachary Fortin. 2 minutes for cross-checking.
Yeah, that was an obvious one.
Well, MVU is going to take their timeout here with just over 2 minutes left in this game, and it looks looks like right now they will be on the power play for 2 minutes. Zachary Fortin will sit for a cross check. So the face-off's going to be inside Falcon territory, and it'll give MVU one more chance on the power play.
They've been on the power play the whole period, almost.
Well, I'd like to see a little bit more fast puck movement here on this power play. You know, get your number one power play unit back out there and let them work. And I would like to see the boys move the puck a little bit faster than they have been, because even in the first period, that power play was not very strong.
Nope.
There was not the puck movement wasn't there, and they were kind of standing still if they were even able to get it into the zone.
Yep.
So right now, job number one is win the faceoff, and then I'd like to see some more puck movement here and some more shots on goal as LaRush wins that off to the near side. Dennett has it on his stick, gets it back up top. Dennett now on the near side at the blue line, snapping a pass down to Gagne. Takes a shot, score!
There we go. That's the way to do it.
Gagne puts it past Womanen on the power play. That'll be his 9th of the season.
And you talked about quick puck movement. We went back to AJ. AJ put that, and we haven't mentioned that, but most of MVU's passes today have either been behind somebody or on their backhand or somewhere else. That one was right on the tape, and Gagne the goalie didn't have time to move over. It went right over his shoulder, right into the top corner. But make your passes where the guys can handle them.
So with 2 minutes left here, MVU trails 7-2. Smith through center ice. West has it on his stick and over the blue line. Gagne just scored the second MVU goal. Gets it back out to neutral ice where it's gathered by Jackson Smith. 1:45 left, third period. Dennett through center ice and over the blue line. Dennett takes a shot. That one whistled just wide. Good holding at the zone by Sullivan King. Puck down below the red line. King punching that one through. 1:27 left, third period. Gagne getting it back up top. Snap pass over to Dennett. Dennett takes a shot, hit a leg in front. Skating right back up ice now is West. He's harassed by Ryan LaRush on the near side of the ice. Getting a pass up ice now to Jonathan Giroux, who's in over the blue line. Nichols able to glove and hold on to that one. 1:09 left, third period. Falcons still lead 7-2.
Looks like they've got some renewed energy here. Moving the puck pretty well. They had a couple guys get in alone there. Makes you wonder where it was the first 2.5 years.
Well, it's never too late to work on a little bit of offensive zone
You talk
time.
about moving the puck quick.
Alex Giroux
Right
puts
there.
that one by Nichols, stick side.
Nobody hesitated on that play. It was drawn back to him. I don't know who it was, but Giroux sitting there, and it came across, and he one-timed it. It was so quick. The forwards didn't even have a chance to get out. But that's how you move the puck.
Alex Giroux puts the Falcons up 8-2. Giroux right back up ice now, still with the puck on his stick. Takes a hit there from Connolly. We're under 60 seconds left here, third period. Puck along the near side. Messier taking a hit there. Puck in the center of the ice. Connolly looking for Messier. Turned over there. Cross had it on his stick momentarily, dropping it back off to Smith. Connolly getting it back to Bissett. Cross ice pass looking for Chevalier. Missing him. 37 seconds left, third period. Puck at neutral ice. Here comes Messier, dropping it off there. Giroux will be the first one there, touching up. Looks like Hayden Smith's going to go to the box. 2 minutes for roughing.
It's amazing. A team that's ahead 9-2 is taking stupid penalties like this. Because they've taken a lot of them this period.
Well, and it's the old hockey adage, right? You don't ever really get the first one. You always get the second guy. And it's those retaliatory penalties that will kill you. And again, yeah, you're up 8-2. Do not retaliate.
Yeah.
Take the penalty. You know, take the penalty. Smith around the outside of his own cage, leaving it there. Jonathan Giroux through center ice. 23 seconds left, third period. Giroux sliding a pass towards the front of the net. Nichols covers up. holds on. 19 seconds left, third period. We'll get another stoppage play. Face-off's going to remain inside MVU territory.
Do you see how quick that 2-on-1 developed? It was unbelievable. And they're killing the penalty. But that's the difference of chasing the puck or knowing where it's going to be.
Right. Face-off won by MVU. Belrose through neutral ice. White takes a shot there. Dangerous hit there by Jackson Smith, as that was knee on knee. A knee-on-knee hit as Carter White stays down, and that's the danger of these games, right? Is the chippiness that ensues, and just how out of hand things can get fast. I mean, there's no need for that type of a hit at this stage of the game.
9-2 with 10 seconds left. And if it's a kneeing penalty, that could be a major, and it might be a game after this one. I mean, because that's how you tear ACLs right there, and MCLs and everything else that you need.
The saving grace, right? And this is just the way it looked from up here, is it wasn't direct front knee on knee. There was a little bit to the side, which, but you still get that leg whip that comes back, and that's where the danger comes in. For Carter White, that's a dangerous hit to take, and at this stage in the game, it's uncalled for.
Yeah. It don't look like he's got any weight at all on his left leg. Just letting it drag.
We're going to run the last 10 seconds off the clock. That's going to do it here from Highgate. MVU is going to fall 8-2 to North Country Union. As they win this one, they will get their 8th win of the season. They improved to 8-5, 4-4 in Division III hockey. MVU is going to fall to 6-7, 3-4 in Division II. And again, it was just one of those nights for MVU.
Yeah, and they never got a bounce. Not that they ever would have won this game, but they never got a bounce. And everything went against them, and they were their own worst enemies. You got to cover people in front of the net. I mean, that's basic hockey, and there was too many guys that they didn't cover. So I think Adam's got to go back to the drawing board and say, look, boys, we cannot play defense like we played today. We have got to cover people in front of the net. And again, I don't know what their purpose was. If they're going to stand inside of a guy and not cover him, why stand there? You might as well be up sitting at center ice. So they got to get back to basics and emphasize how important it is to play defense this time of year. And MVU did a poor job of that. And, some of the ones that went in were deflections and tips and, maybe a couple weak goals here and there. But you still gave up 9 goals.
Right.
And this is a team that is not U32. It is not Harwood. These are the guys that are right in the middle with you, And do you want to end up going to North Country for a playoff game, or you want them to come here?
Right.
So, because, the middle guys usually play each other the first round. So, I don't know. I think it's back to the drawing board for these guys and go over everything, what they got to do. And I don't know who they play next. Oh, I think they play Milton. And
I'm going to be interested to see what comes out of all of this. If Jackson Smith is going to miss the next game because of that penalty.
For that hit, he should.
If I only saw 2 minutes go up on the board, so I don't know if they assessed a major penalty. So I mean, he was given the gate, but I don't know if it was because of the end of the game or if it was the hit that gave him the hit that caused him to leave the game. But that's what kind of, North Country's going through right now with the officials is what is the repercussions of that hit.
Right. And he was an impact player. So for an impact player to take himself out of possibly the next game because of a stupid hit with 9 seconds left,
right?
Those guys got to think about that too. And if you're North Country, you got to ask the guys, why did we take 7 penalties in the third period? I mean, that was ridiculous.
Yeah.
And the penalties weren't hooking or holding or something. They were fairly, they're cross-checking. They were boarding, kneeing here, and God, those are dangerous penalties.
Right. On a team that you're already beating, you're going to win.
Yeah, you're up by a touchdown.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
So.
Before we take off, we want to take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make all of our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stones Auto Repair, St. Albans, East Fairfield, and the Collins Pearly Sports and Fitness Center. If your business would like to help sponsor all of our live coverage, reach out to Paul Snyder at Northwest Access TV, or you can call him at 802-782-8676. We'd also like to take an opportunity to thank Northwestern Counseling and Support Services and the Afterglow Foundation. These two organizations have been working to prevent suicide deaths in our community. If you are concerned about yourself or a loved one, there are people in our community that can help. Reach out to NCSS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on its confidential emergency services line at 802-524-6554, then press 1. Or you can always call or text 988. One call, one text, or one chat could save a life. We want to thank Brian DeWicki over on camera. He, as always, did a great job following all the action. Makes our job easy over here. And Alan Cunningham monitoring all the games remote back, just making sure everything goes off without a hitch.
Yep.
And he does such a good job. And once again, I'm so proud to be working for Northwest Access TV. It's a great organization to work for, and again, with all the notoriety that we give these kids, I shouldn't say children, these young men and women, all the exposure that they get, it's just a phenomenal organization to work for.
Yep, and you can bet both these tapes will be well watched by the MVU teams, because there's a lot of things that we can see from up here that they might not see down there, and they can rewind it, and then they can show the kid, okay, this is what you got to do, this is what you don't do. And so this organization is really helping out our local sports teams by providing, and the film is excellent. I mean, you can see everything on it. So I'm sure it'll be viewed several times before the next game.
So for Win Parity, I'm Morgan Stanton. All of us here at Northwest Access TV. We'll be back Wednesday night for MVU Boys and Milton right here from Highgate. So we'll see you next time right here on Northwest Access TV.